Hello everyone, how are ya? Hello Alexi, Jay, Shortcake, Coco, and Angel, and everyone else watching. Hello. How has everyone's morning or afternoon been? I also saw what you just posted in Discord, Alexi. We may actually get something tonight. If they're dropping that, maybe. Got your caffeine fix? Nice. I got some water, I'll have to go fill it up again soon. Yeah. Yeah, at some point I did get these shelves and put all my stuff over there. Oh god, some of those older videos probably so cringe. Oh. Everybody needs to stay away from Jay. Let her work in peace. Finally got the day off. Nice. I'm doing well. Of course, it's my day off as well. No one has bothered me to go into work today. I know his little Apple goggles. Those are adorable. We need to get those as an accessory. And we need to boot up the game. Sorry, music, you're gonna have to stop. Hello, Xavier. Good morning or afternoon. I guess now. I didn't get to see what he was wearing this morning. God. So hopefully he doesn't look too cursed today. Oh yeah, there was an update this morning. Alright. I cannot handle his face. You're not gonna boot me out of the game, are you? Why'd you freeze at this frame? Go away. Yeah, that's fair. Hello, Lemon. Hello, Bunny. Oh, he's dressed normally today. Well, now I can't... I can't disturb him now. To see what the other boys are wearing. Oh, I'm excited to pull. Look, the most needy. Right. Good question. It's not Xavier today. He is very normal. I am. I'm pulling a lot. Gotta get all the alphas after all. Give me all of my stuff. It does not. Oh well. I didn't actually spend 300 stamina, so let me do that really quickly. There. Hello, Rolla. Oh god, I hope so. Okay, Bunny, you have to wake up, honey. You can't hog the cafe. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
I am still half asleep, but you come before everything else.
Oh, before we get somebody else on screen, I got to 150 with him like 2 days ago, and I've been saving the rapport. I want to see what the rapport is, but I wanted to save it for today. The rapport. Oh,
I can make one.
not.
How come it doesn't match? Oh, like this.
Stop, that's so cute. Stop, you're adorable, Xavier. You did it right twice. What do you mean? MC's so stingy. Zany darling. Okay. Okay. Hi. You look nice.
I think it'd be nicer if you were also in the photo.
I mean, okay. We can do that. So far Zane's winning. Boo. 2 out of 10. I don't want to look at you. Okay, so are you eepy? The fucking Mr. Beanie shades. That's Raph's cult outfit to Silas's cat onesie. No, it's not the cat onesie, but he wears that suit and glasses just as often. Zane was very nice, and Caleb's a big panda today. Are you taking a break? You're not gonna show up this entire banner, are you? Because next week's all about you, baby. So you can skip out this time. You can take a break. Hello, Saturn. We're going back to Zany, because he looking good. Though I am going to take that scarf off him. It'll really elevate the whole outfit. There we go. Hi. That outfit is criminal.
I rarely wore my hair down when I was in the north.
Why do you speak that deep, please?
We're together. I cherish it.
Turn it. There, that looks so much better. His banner and the other ally show. That's good, Shortcake. Lord of Anlan. He looking so good. Do you still want to be the first one to come home to me, Zane? Even though you're not the precise wish? I believe in you. Okay. Let's do the polls right away. One thing that KOD did was he did put me at absolutely nothing pity. Yeah, that's lots of polls. I'm still torn between having Xavier or Raph as the precise wish, because I don't trust either of them. I trust... It's hard to decide. But I think I'll keep Xavier. What? Let's put some snowflakes, stars, and fishies in the chat for hopefully good luck. I can't wait to play these cards. I've been waiting for them. Zany.
Do you like to touch my hair?
Yes. I just like touching you. There. Give him a good old...
I don't mind.
Stop. Don't you whisper to me. How dare you. Good snowman. You'll be the first one home, I know you will. So this on top of, that's 15, that should get me, it should be like close to, like at least 170. Oh, and the 4-leaf clovers, thank you. No, Jay. Nothing. No 10 pull. Evil whispering. Come on, a bit of an early, please. Don't take me to hard pity. Early. Which one's it gonna be? I told you it's gonna be Zany first. I saw that, Sparkles. Yes! I knew it was gonna be Zane. It's always Zane. It's always Zane first. No double, but that's okay. We got our precise wish locked in. We got 160. Fuck yes. I can see what's inside your game. I know. Oh, we're gonna listen to that video call. No, thank you. Okay, that is that. Good hubby. Now Xavier. Come on, Xavier. Xavier, please. He's gonna take me to hard pity. I know he is. Is he jealous? He has no reason to be jealous. Come on, Xavier. There he is. A bit early, a bit early. I'll take that. Xavier. There he is! Yes! Oh, look at him! Okay. Now. I'm gonna put Raph in Precise Wish. 2 of them in 70 pulls is crazy. Oh my god, okay. Raph? I mean, I don't care who it is. out of the three of them. Of course it's Zane. Zane! He said, you're still going to get an R1 of my card. Thank you. I will take that, honey. Thank you. You gave me a guaranteed Raphael. Love you so much. Zane is a very good boy today. I told you I can always rely on him for multis. Now Raphael just needs to not take me to hard pity would be preferred. Very good husband. Yeah, that should have... Yes. He's gonna take me to hard pity. I know he is. It's Raph. Raphael. Yep, he taking me to hard pity. Or soft pity. Can I get it in this next temple, please, dear? Raphael. Hard fucking pity. What an asshole. Raph, what is wrong with you? You come and, like, cock-block me from Silas, and now you're doing this to me. What is wrong with you? Jail. Away with you to jail. There he is. There he is. You're still gonna have me giggling, blushing, and kicking my feet in this card. I know you are. Double? No double. Ooh. I want you to sing me to sleep, please. Why haven't you done that? Okay. I mean, I don't have any pulls left. Well, we'll go back to Xavier. Why not? Got like... Yeah, still need 25 pulls. I mean, I wouldn't mind getting it early and losing the 50-50. Like, losing to a standard card. Would not complain. Nope. Yeah. No. Not gonna get anything. That's fine. Alright, 5 pulls. Yes. Rerun is, or, pity is lowered for another rerun. And how many more do I need? 2 more. Give me that last outfit crate. There we go. Alright, we're at 39 pity for the next rerun. This went very well. I will take all of that. Controller, please. Also, yes. Talk to me, Zane.
I've arrived.
Oh my god, hi.
Dr. Noah is doing well. He heard you're not coming, so he asked me to bring these...
Why am I not going to the Arctic with you?
Pie? He must be rummaging through my bag again.
Oh, are you looking for
He was very
snacks?
friendly at first. He ran circles around me and rubbed the back of my hand with his stomach.
Aww.
But it turns out he just wanted your jerky. He won't go anywhere with me if I'm not holding some.
Uh-oh.
Pie has gotten smarter since the last time I saw him. He's truly too... Alright, that's all. I'll unpack later. I need to help Dr. Noah. The signal here isn't good. It might be a while before I can text you again.
Oh, okay.
When will I be back? I'm not sure. The observation period for this experiment will be longer than usual. 1 month is a conservative estimate. You seem to be upset.
Of course I am. It's a whole month of not being able to see you.
Ah, perhaps I'm mistaken.
Okay, lie to him,
1
MC.
month is the worst case scenario. If things go according to plan, it will end 2 weeks earlier. Besides, the snow will stop eventually. When the signal is good, I'll call you.
Okay.
Once the snow stops, the view from the top of the mountain is the best at this time of year. If you want, we can go there on a 2-person sled. But only if you're able to take a few days off.
Of course, they're already booked off for you.
All right, I'll buy your ticket.
Yes, please.
I see your frown is gone now.
You have that effect.
I can't read minds. For example, it's been a while since I've seen Pi. I simply guessed his mood based on his behavior. However, when people spend enough time together, you end up noticing even the smallest of changes.
Yeah.
Pi hasn't seen you for quite some time.
I'm sorry,
If you
Pi.
visit Snowcrest, I'm sure he'll welcome you lovingly. I don't want him to cut in line, though. So I'll save some jerky to give to Pi at a later date.
Oh, bye-bye. I love this man. Of course, you get your outfit first. Xavier will get his outfit next. And then Raphael. Nice. Animals, yeah, we're all food motivated. I have them all, yes. And I will take this R1 Zany. Thank you. Oh, I would help if I probably get to my shards. Nice. I'll take that after. And I didn't actually have to use much of my diamonds. I can keep saving them. Alright. I suppose it's time for a little death and rebirth, is it not? I hope I have this. Installed. Nope. That was the start of Xavier's cock blocking. His hooligan behavior was lingering gaze. I was gonna pull for one of them, and I got a standard Xavier card instead. After taking me to hard pity. What a meanie. Yeah, I don't know what's gonna come after Kayla's birthday. That's what I'm most scared for. Okay, actually, I could probably check. And resources. I do not. Nope, I got absolutely nothing from lingering gaze. I am very upset. Hello, Shinobu. Hopefully, though, we'll be able to complete both chapters of the first 2 chapters of Death and Rebirth. I don't know how long it'll take. Oh, it takes forever, though. I suppose we could just level up some cards. Ugh. I'm sorry, I'm stealing him away from you, Jay. Give me my blue. Oh, I can't wait to play this. This was up there with exclusive tutorial for the ones I wanted most. Zane. Stop it. What is that? Why is that line so fitting right now? Zany. Of all the lines for you to choose, it had to be for this one. Yeah, level 70 ascended. I just need to do exclusive tutorial still. I'm sorry, dear. I'll do that phone call later. No. Are you gonna be pulling? Okay, chapter 1 is done. Sorry, badass trigger. Nope, not that one. In here, please. There. Xavier, I hope you can get him. Alright, are we ready to cause some more mayhem in the N109 zone? And for me to get probably very confused. Because I know I was confused the first time I read this. Oh, that's right, we start back here. Within the span of a single month, the Farspace fleet's significant return and subsequent secret departure stirs intense public discussion. The rumors that circulated when Skyhaven was under martial law discussed the fleet's armed operation to eliminate certain anomalous wanderers. While no footage of these events has surfaced, the fleet's tight-lipped response has inevitably sown seeds of panic among the population. After the Chronorift catastrophe, the Hunters Association released several reports on Wanderer evolution and their mutations. Like humans, the Wanderers continue to grow stronger. Peace remains a distant goal for this world. As people grow increasingly uneasy about the fleet's mysterious operations, a bombshell announcement takes everyone by surprise. Ever announces the imminent launch of a project called the Fountain of Atay. The 40-second preview quickly becomes a global sensation and the focal point of discussions worldwide. The internet debates the development and application of protocore technology. Skyhaven, powered by protocore energy, becomes the target of widespread criticism due to the fleet's recent actions. Countless conspiracy theories emerge. Beneath the floating island, Lincoln's scattered lights weave an intricate web across the land. In the windless night, dark figures flit by glass walls. They're quickly masked by the red glow of aircraft warning lights atop skyscrapers. The unrest brewing online sweeps quietly into the physical world and ferments under Lincoln's facade of normalcy. Least favorite branch is Death and Rebirth. I don't remember much from the first half, and I never played Zane, so I can't really have an opinion right now. You've been patiently waiting. Kinda. Waves of controversial topics stoke the growing public outrage. The association becomes the primary target of this rising tide. In response, the association implements a series of countermeasures. This includes the covert relocation of the spatium core stored in the association's building.
look at all the online discussions. It's a circus now.
Hello, Simone.
What is Ever really up to? Did you guys find any leads? Throwing around phrases like groundbreaking achievement and the next step in human evolution. They've got guts.
They do. And the self-driving protocore vehicle, Simone scrolls through an endless stream of updates on her phone.
Given their extensive research into protocores, they do have the credentials to back up such claims.
As a protoist, I'm all for advancing protocore tech, but Ever...
Yeah, they...
methods as sketchy as theirs, they might drag us down with them.
Oh, you can't hear them? Is it too... game is a little low? See if turning it up does a little better.
The Fountain of Ate has reignited the purest attacks against protocores.
Does that sound a little better? At their core, the protocists and purists represent two opposing viewpoints: support for the development of protocore technology and the opposition to it. The purists believe that although protocores are powerful, they're dangerous. There are too many unknowns, and overzealous research can lead to a catastrophic crisis. In earlier years, they urged humanity not to be blinded by profit. They argued that using Earth's natural energy resources was the only way to ensure civilization survived in a stable condition.
Our latest missions have been targeted by their radical members. That's why we need to transport the spatium core in secret.
Just let me know if it needs to be turned up a little louder.
Both of you need to be on high alert.
Will
If
do.
those purists dare to cause trouble, they can say hello to my protocore particle cannon.
We shouldn't be too hostile. While they're traditional, certain prototists can be just as extreme.
Yep, there's bad people on both sides for sure.
After all, we've only researched less than 10% of a protocore's potential. There's nothing wrong with maintaining a healthy respect for the unknown.
True.
Wow, Andrew. A deep space hunter like you is defending the purists? They're the ones trying to stop our technological progress.
Haven't the purists been quiet for several years now?
That's because our protocore tech has developed so rapidly and successfully these past few years. The stuff's been integrated into every aspect of our daily lives, big and small. The purists always insisted that humans shouldn't develop protocore technology. But the reality is, humanity can't live without it now. Facts speak louder than words.
At this point, yeah. Could be a little louder. Yeah, this is the max volume it can go to.
Improving a person's quality of life, fighting wanderers, and helping humanity explore the deep space tunnel and secrets beyond our universe. The prototist's vision for the future is being realized one step at a time. Without concrete evidence to support the purist claims, it's only natural that they lost ground.
What about you? Whose side are you on?
Can't I take a neutral Chacoists. Well, I can't say I'm on either side, really. The third option, absolutely. I'm kind of like in the middle. I side with the limited edition chocolate pie from the Association cafeteria. It's delicious and replenishes your stamina. The vehicle passes through the tunnel, which is the last, highly dangerous point of our designated route. The secure vault is at the end of this road.
Metaflux levels are within a stable range. Begin storage intake procedures.
We really worked hard today. Since this is our last shift, let's finish strong. Late night snacks are on me.
Oh, hell yeah. Wait, there's a massive surge of Metaflux headed straight for us. It's coming in fast.
The readings are normal. You guys...
Oop. At that moment, A truck wreathed in flames and crackling with powerful metaflux comes barreling toward us from behind. It's going at full speed. As soon as Simone and I jump out of the cargo hold, our transport vehicle is violently thrown into the air. An explosion releases searing heat behind us. A big boom boom. We have an emergency. Transport vehicle I-09 is under attack. Coordinates are being transmitted. Requesting backup. There's that explosion. Oh, excuse me. Before we can find our footing, there's another explosion. We're sent flying through the air. Protocore particles drift around the overturned transport vehicle. Through my blurred vision, I see several distorted figures emerging from the flames.
Go. You're free.
Oh yeah, this lady, I have no idea who she is. The unfamiliar voice is masked by the crackling flames. My ears are still ringing, and I can't tell if what I'm hearing is real or just in my head.
It's a shame we're seeing each other again when you're in such a pitiful state. Did Josephine ever mention our time together at the Gaia Research Center?
No, she didn't say anything about it. Who are you?
I guess not.
Excruciating pain tears through my entire body as my heart begins to tremble uncontrollably.
Who I am doesn't matter. The real question is, who are you?
She suddenly grabs my throat, and a sharp pain pierces my neck. It's like 1,000 needles just stabbed me. I feel like I'm suffocating as I lose control of my limbs. My heart pounds violently while a chaotic force stirs within my body. Blood trickles down my forehead. Through my crimson-tinted vision, I see a container holding the spatium core roll into view.
You were born in the depths of deep space. You were supposed to be ours. A one-of-a-kind, precious creation.
Nuh-uh.
Without the key, the Fountain of Atay will only remain a poor imitation.
Oh. God, that's loud in my ears. I might need to turn it down on my end. There. Let's hope that didn't make it quiet for everybody else. It shouldn't have. Dazed, I hear something faintly cracked. Suddenly, an unprecedented power... I guess I'm closing the window because people like to be loud on the fucking road. God. I could never have this damn window open. It's so hot in here. Dazed, I hear something faintly crack. Suddenly, an unprecedented power surges through my veins and bursts forth with brilliant light.
The key belongs to no one else. You are the one who holds all of its secrets.
Okay. I'm not gonna help you, though. Transporting the spatium core was a classified mission for special operations. The attack wasn't revealed to the outside world. After spending 2 days in the hospital, Simone and I were ordered to suspend all missions and focus on resting until we made a full recovery. Afterward, Jenna secretly visited us to reveal the truth. The association president, as well as others, suspected there was a high-ranking mole in the association. Since Simone and I were now known to the enemy, we needed to lay low. Our temporary suspension was to protect us and serve as a smokescreen. Externally, the radical purists needed to be handled with caution. Internally, dealing with the mole would inevitably disrupt their plans. Jenna didn't really talk about the spatium core. She just gave me a look that told me to be patient. Chaotic energy courses through my blood. The burning sensation in my chest is more intense than the pain from my injuries. Unable to sleep, I toss and turn. Then I finally sit up and turn on the bedside lamp. My heartbeat is faster than usual. I gently press my hands against my chest and rest my head on my knees. I can't believe I ended up absorbing the spatium core. Why me? Another sharp pain strikes my chest as several strange energy streams are torn apart. They proceed to merge together and create an endless, restless turbulence.
Did Josephine ever mention our time together at the Gaia Research Center? The key belongs to no one else. You are the one who holds all of its secrets.
Yeah, the president is like the guy we see it right as soon as we finish character creation in the prologue. I mean, for someone his age, he looking pretty good. I will agree. Grandma. The research materials Grandma left behind might not just be an unfinished story. They could be a link to a much larger chain. Unicorn and Gaia Research Center. That's where time has sealed away the truth I seek. The Gaia Research Center. If I remember correctly, it was in what used to be the most prosperous district, now known as N109 Zone. Let's see if there's a key waiting for my return. Once my injuries are healed, I don't hesitate. I report my next target during my administrative leave to Jenna via a secret comms channel. The ruins of the Gaia Research Center, located in the N109 Zone. Amidst the snow-covered mountains stands a building of precise geometric perfection, the Fractal Library. It was erected at an unknown time. Oh, it's gonna be my son! The library doors slowly part. Wearing robes, a young boy with snow-white hair pushes them open. A soft, ethereal light spills out from behind the doorway and touches the snow. The boy looks down and gently scoops up the small white creature by his feet.
It's time to collect
Hi,
what's
baby.
due from the 7-year promise, Shuchi. We need to pay the emissary a visit.
7-year promise. And Shubai, my son.
I wonder how he's doing. How have these 7 years treated him? Is he getting along with his classmates? Did he succeed in his thesis defense?
So he was here when he was 20 then. As the white light fades, the boy's foot sinks into something soft. Snowflakes fall onto his head. He's surprised.
Huh? How did the library end up here? Did I mess up the incantation?
The white creature suddenly leaps down and runs away. Its tail playfully draws arcs in the snow behind it.
Shuchi, I know you haven't seen snow in a long time, but that doesn't mean you can just run off.
The boy hastily grabs his traveling bag and runs after the creature. He manages to catch its tail just before he falls face first into the snow. Behind him, the massive library doors slowly close. Uh-oh. You locked yourself out of your house. He raises his hand only to realize he left the Excessius bracelet the emissary gave him in the library. Zane gave this to him.
Oh, Book of Answers, just this once, would you be so kind as to tell me where I am?
His bag suddenly bulges as a thick book emerges from it. Opening itself, It rapidly flips through its pages before finally materializing 2 words. The Arctic. That's helpful.
How long will it take to get back to Lincoln City?
The Book of Answers flips its pages once more. 8,000 kilometers.
Aw,
Oh no. It's complicated. Of course it is. In the desolate Arctic, a boy and his companions silently drag their luggage, their figures gradually vanishing into the endless expanse of white. Poor Shubai. I hope he's not bothered by the cold like Zane isn't. Leaving the southern area of Lincoln City, I drive down Bear Boulevard. The scenery on both sides of this wide street slowly deteriorates. After I installed the anti-interference chip Silas sent me on my motorcycle, I've been able to freely pass through the protofield disrupted no-hunt zones, number 62 to 65, and arrive at what was once the most prosperous tech hub in the region. Now it has become a criminal's paradise, the N109 Zone. The abandoned building where I first met him still stands in the desolate courtyard. Come to think of it, a lot of time has passed since my initial meeting with the feared leader of Anakinus. I mean, the replay wasn't that long ago, but, you know. After entering the N109 zone, the streets remain deserted. Not a soul could be seen. It becomes livelier as I approach the central district. A river of people flows through the streets. They surge with me toward the same destination. What's going on? It sounds like it's coming from Charon? Somebody will say it in the future. Above the streets, massive holographic screens glow neon blue. They display live footage of the district in 4 areas. A scarred woman is bandaging a knife wound in her shoulder at the street corner, and a boy who cornered a wanderer in a dark alley rips out its protocore with his bare hands. Okay, that's badass, actually. A gang member plunges a dagger into his companion's chest. Isn't Charon supposed to be a trading hub? Why are they fighting? I'm still gonna... You know me, I'm gonna fuck it up too! At the top of the display, rows of names and numbers flicker rapidly. Old ones are erased as new ones appear in their place. Is this some kind of competition? Nothing that happens in the N109 zone surprises me anymore. I turn my attention away from the massive display and keep trying to call Silas. When I visited the odd workshop, its owner knew Grandma. They were probably colleagues. If I want to find out where the Gaia Research Center was located, he probably has some leads. Silas has raced through the streets to get us to the odd workshop, and I was unfamiliar with the N109 zone back then. To find it again, the most effective way would be to ask Silas. He's not answering. Fine, I'll just fetch him from Anakinus' base. Grabbing my 270 HM, I'm about to make a turn into the alley ahead when a bullet whizzes past me. It grazes my temple. Damn, okay. My body lurches to the side as I dodge, but the momentum sends my bike sliding until it crashes into a corner. It's completely wrecked. I barely regain my footing when another bullet tears through the air. It's headed straight for me. Oh, who protected me? A cane flashes before me and deflects the bullet. It ricochets into the wall and leaves behind a smoking hole in it. Oh, it's
Watch your step,
high.
kid. There are places you shouldn't wander into.
You. Let me rip that cane out of your hand and whack you in the face with it. At my feet, a thin orange-red laser stretches across the street to the buildings on both sides of the street.
Caron is hosting its triennial
That's second most
Zion
hated.
right now. Everything beyond that line is in the killing zone.
Oh, he said the name and I
All it
wasn't
takes
paying
is the
attention.
surveillance drones to lock onto you with their multi-lens systems. Then they'll automatically register you as a participant.
Oh dear.
Every criminal in the N109 zone is waiting to hunt down the lost lambs who walk in.
I dust myself off and get up. Who are you? The man before me appears to be in his 50s or 60s. His white hair is neatly combed under a gentleman's hat, and he's wearing an old-fashioned cane as support. He stands in stark contrast to the chaos of these streets.
I'm just a ferryman on the river Styx. I help travelers cross.
Okay.
Are you planning to cross Caron's river?
Caron's. Oh god, that is not the name you would expect it to be with the spelling that it has. Like a king surveying his domain, he turns to look at the eastern and western districts of Caron that are surrounded by orange laser barriers.
Shall I be your guide?
I suppose you have to be. Yeah, you know what? Thanks, but no thanks. His offer seems harmless, but that curious glint in his eyes makes me hesitate about accepting his help. Experience has taught me one simple lesson. When someone becomes interested in you, trouble isn't far behind. Thanks, but I'll take a different route.
The killing zone spans across 8 streets, and the arena in Caron's central district is its epicenter.
Okay, thanks. I can take it from here.
Ambushes like the one you experienced can happen at any moment.
Greek mythology related. Okay, just like Elysium. Oh, okay.
Taking a different route might not be the best choice.
Right before my eyes, he steps over that orange-red boundary, but the attack I expect to happen never occurs. I cross my arms and study his gaze, which seemingly shines with goodwill. Are you trying to make me ask why you weren't attacked? He reaches behind his ear and produces a round chip no bigger than a fingernail.
This is an ID camouflage chip. If you have one, it masks your biometric data so you can't be traced.
I mean, that's pretty nice.
As long as you're within 3 steps of me, you'll be within its range of concealment.
I take the chip and examine it. My eval doesn't detect anything suspicious, so I hand it back to him. Alright, I'll trust you for now. With my biometric data masked, I follow this unfamiliar elderly man into the devastated eastern district of Caron. The stench of gunpowder and blood fills the streets, and the continuous metaflux explosions makes my heart pound like a drum. If you're not like those criminals, then you shouldn't mind answering a few questions. What are the rules for the Zoyan hunt? A cold wind sweeps past us as 3 humanoid wanderers crash into a roadside shop. They grab and tear a person's limbs apart. Oh, lovely. But then a sudden protocore explosion engulfs the storefront.
They're like that. Hunts of the primal variety. People become hunters and prey to fight for a gold coin. With it, they'll be granted one wish from the Lord of Caron.
You.
At the very end, whoever enters the central arena with the coin and remains the last one standing becomes the winner.
From the upper floor of a shop, a drunken man leans halfway out. He quietly raises his gun in our direction.
You can use evil weapons, protocore weapons, and your own fists.
It is very Hunger Games-esque. A roar resounds before the bullet can leave the gun. We remain untouched as our would-be attacker's falls, his chest pierced by Metaflux.
Wanderers are just another weapon people use to hunt each other.
The drones record everything. The screens immediately cycle between shots of death and victory. And somewhere in the darkness, thunderous cheers erupt from the crowd.
What a waste. I've seen him before. He's formidable when he isn't drunk.
No, he shouldn't have been drunk. The man stops, his hands clasped over his cane. He closes his eyes as if to observe a moment of silence for the deceased.
Isn't it brutal? I hope you weren't frightened.
Please. You're reveling in this, dude. It takes more than that to scare me. I've witnessed deaths worse than this.
Indeed. Life has a way of catching us off guard.
Oh, congratulations, Alexi. Oh, hell yeah. Today is a day full of good news. Oh yeah, this man is so two-faced. Stepping over the fallen body, he leads me to a place with a brilliantly lit sign that reads, Elysium, the true paradise. The familiar bar is packed tonight. Everyone catches their drinks as they're gathered around a screen that's broadcasting the Zoyan hunt.
Here are the latest predictions. You can't miss these guaranteed winners. Come one, come all. Who wants to join the fray? Join us!
Stop banging on my tables. Do you think hiding in my little sanctuary and drinking your life away makes you special?
It's quite interesting how this place hasn't been blown up or become like a casualty of the Hunger Games outside.
It's not like I don't pay for my drinks. I'd rather drink myself to death here than get killed the moment I step outside.
Amidst the cacophony of voices urging people to place their bets, this dangerous business brewed from human lives proves to be very enticing.
A lot of folks are placing bets this year. But being the hunt's primary target isn't exactly a blessing.
No, I can't imagine.
Opportunity is always born from danger. It's a traditional rule of the Zalian hunt.
The elderly voice cuts through the air with commanding authority. Everyone turns their heads at the same time.
Our old man Dimitri's here!
Who's your pick this year, old man?
I need to discuss something with a friend. Would you mind waiting here for a moment? The meal sets here are good, and the drinks are decent. Give them a try if you're interested.
The drinks are just decent. I politely nod. However, I've decided not to touch the food in this place.
Oh, dear.
Sorry, hon.
Why did you say our drinks are decent? You're so picky, Gramps.
A pair of lemon-scented hands encircle my neck, but they quickly pull away before I can retaliate. The owner of Elysium moves to face me.
Ah, we meet again, Missy. You're really something else if you know someone like Dimitri.
Girl, why were you wrapping your hands around my neck? His name is Dimitri? Who is he exactly?
He's the Lord of Charon, as the true owner of Charon. Dimitri is the one who hosts the Zion hunt. The arena at the center of the market belongs to him too.
But Charon is supposed to be a free trading zone. How can a place like that have an owner?
You're not the only one curious about it. But Dimitri's background... Elysium has been open for years, but I haven't heard anything about his past.
Yeah, because you don't want to hear about it.
Even Silas, the leader of Anakinus, keeps his distance from Dimitri.
Come to think of it, Silas hasn't mentioned him before.
Since this isn't our first meeting, let me properly introduce myself. Aslan. That's my name.
Oh, that's... Riley is my name.
Would you like to order something?
I'll pass. I didn't bring my wallet. Aslan's lips curl into a mysterious smile.
Elysium doesn't always collect payment in cash, and our services extend beyond just filling empty stomachs.
That's shady, no thanks. Before I can ask for details, Dimitri returns and gives me a nod.
I've finished my business. Come here. I'll escort you out.
Behind the counter, Aslan lowers her voice and winks at me.
If you need anything special in the future, ask for the connoisseur's menu. I'll give you a 20% discount. Bye-bye. Come back soon.
Come back to my wife. I really need to do some world underneath. As I step outside, gunshots, screams, and maniacal laughter fills my ears once more. It's hard to believe that this refined elderly gentleman beside me is the master of a hellish domain. So, I've heard you're the leader of the Lord of Charon. Why do you host the Zion hunt? Do you enjoy watching people fight and kill each other?
Fighting, killing, surviving by any means necessary. That has always been the real life.
Elderly, yes. Refined, no. He's a good actor, I'll give him that.
With or without the Zalian hunt, the cycle of violence would continue perpetuating in N109 Zone.
With Dimitri leading the way, every danger we encounter becomes something to walk past. It allows me to safely traverse this lawless battlefield. Mephi! Just as I'm about to step over the thin orange-red laser, a familiar crow breaks the silence. Across the street, Mephisto is perched on a lamppost. He looks at me and tilts his head. Hi, my son. Hi. Oh yeah, MC isn't the biggest fan of Mephi right now, but we are so.
Your friend is here to pick you up.
The cane falls onto the laser line, and the Lord of Charon stops at the edge of his territory, taking not a step further.
I'm sure our next meeting will be much sooner than this time.
Oh, you're sure about that? What do you mean?
I mean, my duty as your escort has come to an end, until we meet again.
Uh-huh. Sure, dude. My favorite animal in the game. Don't tell Pai, Chi-Chi, or Confetta Girl. No. Those are all of our sons. Dimitri watches me leave with an unwavering smile, like an ordinary old man out for a walk in the park. With Mephisto as my escort, I arrive at the familiar base without a hitch. Thanks. Thanks, Meppy. As soon as I enter the building, I hear a violent explosion from one of the rooms. Is Anakinus' base also involved with the Zoion hunt? The room is dark. Mindful of Silas's sensitive eyes, I turn on a floor lamp at its lowest setting. Aw, bless MC for that. In the center of the room stand 4 egg-shaped gaming pods. 3 of them are rocking back and forth. Their surfaces, covered in LED lights, pulsate in tandem with the explosion sound effects. It is father-son's time. I love they left out they got a 4th one for Mother. Mother/wifey. I walk up to Silas's gaming pod and knock on it several times. Silas. Silas! Mephisto's been caught. The base is surrounded. They're after you. Absorbed in his virtual world, Silas doesn't respond. Oh, come on. I walk away and settle into the 4th gaming pod, the only one that's empty. Inside, the surrounding screens transform into an endless expanse of stars. Realistic sound effects immediately fill my ears. I fire up my spaceship and set off to pursue Silas's fleet. I lock onto the engines of the first ship I see, grip the controls, and open fire.
Who was that? That's brutal.
Pressing home my advantage, I target the next ship. It's immediately destroyed. Sorry, Luke. And just like that, only one ship remains in the game aside from mine. It must be Silas's. Activate the ship AI and lock onto ship Q313.
Target spotted. Would you like to initiate tracking?
Divert all power to the engines. Don't let him escape. My ship's engines burst with brilliant blue light as I surge towards Silas's vessel. Ship Q313 remains unfazed. It gracefully spins away from my attacks as I close in. However, the elegant move proves to be costly. The ship's tail grazes a meteor, which triggers red warning lights in Silas's cockpit. The simulation ends with the blaring alarm still echoing as the gaming pod slowly opens. Silas emerges and removes his hologram helmet. All's fair in love and war. Hi.
Why were you so riled up? You blew up half the battlefield, too. Are you satisfied now?
You're missing something from this outfit, mister. I'm short on time. After I ask my question, I'll go. Cat ears. Not the cat ears, but I mean, you could put the cat ears on him. I expected him to make excuses about losing the game. Instead, he furrows his brow while he stares at me. What?
You had something nice to eat?
No, I was just at Elysium. The owner and I caught up.
Playing dumb isn't very nice, kitten.
Yes, this is from N109 Zone. He's supposed to be wearing a collar. As he speaks, he moves closer to me as if sensing something.
A special protocore. Is it an ether core?
I absorbed one, yes. Silas's accurate assessment catches me off guard. While trying to keep the energy within me stable, I turn to look at him and respond with an inquisitive smile. What's wrong? Weren't you always hoping I'd get stronger?
Who gave it to you?
Me. What do you mean? I ate it myself. If you're well informed, you should know about the recent attack on the Hunters Association transport vehicle. As expected, Silas doesn't look surprised. Excuse me. He only slightly raises his eyebrow. A strange person infiltrated the group of attackers. She found me and started talking about these bizarre things. That stuff is still uncertain, so I decided to tell Silas only the simplest parts. Just as I was on the verge of losing consciousness, my body instinctively absorbed the spatium core. His Adam's apple bobs once, and I catch a glimpse of the protocore in his eye emitting a dizzying red glow. Before I can get a better look, he walks into the minibar. He downs a glass of liquor in one go. The turbulent energy within me finally settles down, and I realize Silas is locked in an intense battle against his desire for protocores. He is controlling me with his eyes, though.
Setting aside the possibility that you're here to show off your shiny new protocore, what brings you to the N109 Zone?
I walk toward him and bring up the holographic map on my watch's interface. This map was created during Lincoln's final field survey before the Corona Rift catastrophe.
And?
As I continue to zoom in on the display, the words Gaia Research Center appear on the map. The person who almost killed me said I first appeared here, during one of the Unicorn Research Team's experiments. Sans glances at it before turning his attention to the chessboard on the table.
And you actually believe that nonsense?
I mean, it is true, though. I need to go there and find answers. Then I'll know if she's lying or not. Our last game ended in a draw, so I quietly join the chess match as Silas remains quiet. After surveying the chessboard, I move up my rook from the back rank. When I was younger, I had doubts about my past. Later I figured that so long as I was healthy and safe, none of it really mattered. But a human heart shouldn't contain a protocore. I need to find out who I really am, instead of waiting for mysterious people to find me. That's completely fair, MC. This outfit is in the shop. You need to spend actual money to get it, though. I think it's like 1,280 of the purple crystals. I still feel it's no coincidence that Grandma was on a team called Unicorn. Literally, there is a connection there between Gaia Research Center and that specific branch of the Hunters Association. Yeah, they named MC the Unicorn, and it's no coincidence at all that she was put onto the Unicorn branch of the Hunters Association. As soon as I reach for another piece, Silas immediately captures one of my pawns.
And then what? Do you actually believe that learning about your past will make things better?
When I see people, whether close or distant, suddenly racing toward a destination, refusing to accept the unfavorable position, I look at the chessboard again. I take my knight and my only chance for a breakthrough. The one who seems to stay still may be left at a disadvantage forever.
That's just what it looks like on the surface, kitten. As soon as you make your move, you give your opponents an opening. Sometimes the best move is not to make one at all.
As he speaks, he taps my king. It's safe for now, but it's trapped in a setup for a pincer attack. There's little hope of escape. What about you? Before he can pull back his hand, I quickly grabbed my queen and pointed at Silas's eye. Your fusion with the protocore couldn't have been a coincidence either. Is that a friendly piece of advice or a warning? In our brief standoff, he finally shows his first smile of the day.
My situation holds no value as a reference point.
Oh, really?
Those words were nothing but a distraction so I could win the game.
Silas grabs the chess piece from my hand. Taking my wrist, he guides me to the floor-to-ceiling windows. As the curtains slowly part, they reveal the night sky. Below us is the N109 Zone in its entirety.
Since 2034, the N109 Zone has undergone multiple rounds of reconstruction. Look at the outside world. Can you match any of these roads to that old map of yours?
That's a window. The once straight streets become a maze. Nearly all the landmarks have vanished. Surely the people who used to live here...
They left.
Ever's agents, handlers for gathering intel?
Dead.
Okay. What about the odd workshop's owner? Surely he's...
Unfortunately for you, he just left town yesterday.
Of course.
He won't be back until next month at the earliest.
I frown as my leads get cut off before me.
Do you really want to know?
Yes. I need the lore, Silas. Even if I didn't, people keep forcing me to find out. He pushes me closer to the window. Then I realize it. The only person who knows the truth has been right here all along.
There, underground.
Following Silas's gesture, I see it. The massive holographic screen in the sky. It's the heart of the Zoion hunt I experienced today. A paradise of bloodshed and revelry. The Chiron Arena. Well, I guess we gotta participate in the Hunger Games. The massive holographic display makes everything feel strangely unreal. The latest rankings continue to scroll by. The individual in first place has remained unchanged since this afternoon. To hold the top spot for so long in such a brutal hunt, he must be strong.
He's been at the top since last night. He's good. I'll give him that.
Each change in the rankings marks the end of another life. They know it's suicide, yet they still eagerly rush in. Is that coin really worth it?
I see you know a thing or two. But fewer than 30% of the participants are there for that coin. In the N109 zone, what matters more is the desire to hunt, the thirst for bloodshed, the craving for domination.
Playing both for... I think just Silas's, depending how long it takes. I don't think I can do all of Death and Rebirth in one sitting.
Or a means to prove one's loyalty.
He steps away from the window, and the curtains close behind him. Through the gap, a red X appears over the first place portrait before it vanishes forever from the giant screen. Based on your experience, how much longer will the hunt last? Since the dazzling neon lights have been blocked, my thoughts become clearer. The safest option would be to search under the arena after the hunt ends.
By the looks of it, the finals will start tomorrow. This stage always ends quickly. It never goes beyond 6 or 7 days.
Okay.
This year's hunt has some extra stakes involved, so the finals will be more intense. It'll be over in 2 days. After that...
He walks to the sofa with measured steps and takes a seat.
The arena will be demolished.
Okay. What?
Many have coveted the arena for years, but its owner isn't as young as he used to be. His grip on power isn't the same anymore. So, the vultures circling this territory already have a silent agreement in place. They'll host an overtime match once the Zoan hunt is over.
Looks like participating in the Zoan hunt is my last chance to find the Gaia Research Center. And breaking into the arena by myself is no easy feat. Who knows what awaits in the ruins of the research center? And I can't waste too much of my energy on fighting. I need an ally. Husband, please. My gaze falls on Silas, who's sitting on the sofa.
Don't even think about it, kitten.
Well, why? You've been watching the hunt unfold from the sidelines. Don't tell me you haven't been plotting something.
Are you implying you're the one who has all the schemes?
We're pinning him already? Girl. Pretending to threaten him, I playfully pinned him down on the sofa. You said you don't mind me using you. And right now, I really want to use you so I can get into the arena. It's not like you'll lose if you join. It's a win-win situation, right? Yeah, don't save him. He's right where he wants to be.
You want to drag me into this? Flattery and tricks won't be enough. I'm afraid I'll have to disappoint you, kitten. I have guests to meet, so I can't join you in your gladiator game.
Oh, but you will. Who? There's a knock at the door. Luke and Kieran, who had left the gaming pods, have returned. Their voices come through from the other side.
Boss, our people just delivered their report. We've taken care of all the goods ever brought this time.
Oh?
Leave a few alive. There's no need to be too thorough.
Yes, sir.
There are a few troublemakers in the area, boss. Can we...
Luke, honey, not you asking to murder people.
Do as you please.
Thank you, boss.
Luke. Your guests are from ever?
They came all the way here, saying they have a profitable deal to discuss. How could I not play the role of a gracious host?
You're planning to take them all down?
Is it a bad idea?
Not at all. It's great, actually. With one graceful stride, he helps me stand, grabs my shoulders, and turns me around.
Come. It's not like you're busy. Let's see what kind of presents they've prepared.
Sure. After our high-speed ride, we find ourselves before some ruins. They're shrouded in mist and gum smoke. The air is thick with chaotic energy fluctuations. Frowning, I kick aside some unidentifiable debris and pick up a broken half of a wine bottle. 100-year-old wine, empty jewelry boxes. Don't tell me these are your welcome gifts. Don't you me? Silas casually responds as he slowly circles the area and takes in everything.
They know I won't show up, yet they're still playing a game of pretense. Would you like to guess the reason, kitten?
Either Ever is confident enough to think you'll accept their deal, or the deal is just a front. They're hiding something that can be used against you.
That's why I won't sit around waiting for them to make their move. People only show their hand when they're backed into a corner and desperate to survive.
Silas stops walking, picks up a broken gun stock still containing traces of protocore energy, and crushes it.
I prefer a direct, efficient approach.
I run my fingers along the energy residue on the wall, using my evol to sense the fluctuations in the air. Various energy signatures are intermingled. Although they're erratic, they're not particularly strong. If these were meant to deal the killing blow, they're underwhelming.
The real trump card is...
Another kaboom. Nearby, a metal wall suddenly collapses. From the dust and debris, multiple armed figures emerge. Their silhouettes are arranged in a staggered formation. As electrical currents flicker to life, they reveal how the lower half of each figure's face is a mask made of mechanical components. It's integrated into their bodies. The energy readings are changing. In the blink of an eye, dozens of thin blue beams simultaneously lock onto our foreheads.
They've finally shown themselves.
Just before the beams could pierce us, Silas grabs me and pulls us back. The spot where we once stood is reduced to scorched earth. Damn. I'm just about to catch my breath when the beams converge on us again.
Get behind me.
Yes, sir. A black-red mist appears, spreads out like a net. It lunges at the blue beams that are attacking us. The mist disintegrates instantly as surging shockwaves and countless energy beams violently burst from all directions. Silas immediately creates another barrier of mist to shield us, but in the blink of an eye, most of it has already been destroyed. These energy beams, they can nullify your evol?
Antimatter weapons. They actually managed to get their hands on something interesting.
He wipes away the blood from his neck, but the wound shows no signs of healing. The figures raise their weapons at the same time to take aim again, yet Silas responds with a smile instead of being angry. He gathers a more powerful energy storm in his hand. Well, him being angry, he still smiles when he's angry. This isn't good. They'll wear down Silas at this rate. Spotting my motorcycle nearby, I quickly dash toward it and using the scattered cover for protection. It was mentioned in Everlasting Wish, actually. After another explosive blast, I race through the lingering dust cloud and return to Silas's side. The thundering roar of my bike's engine envelops us. Come with me. The motorcycle roars at full throttle as we weave through the N109 zone. The sound of gunfire is hot on our heels. I duck and dodge the explosions around us while Silas sits back in the passenger seat. He wields his protocore weapon as if he's playing a shooting game. Are those really antimatter weapons? Silas, were they specifically designed to take you down?
They're just cheap knockoffs, kid. Keep your eyes on the road. Besides...
A group of shadowy figures closing in behind us fall as Silas's evol strikes them down.
I'm not alone. I have you.
Oh. Two motorcyclists in black close in from both sides. They're trying to slam into me at the same time. I'm just a driver who follows the traffic rules. Already at full throttle, I make a split-second decision to step on the brake. I let my motorcycle fall back to dodge their coordinated attack.
They're putting up quite a fight.
How are you planning to shake off these guys? They don't have any energy fluctuations I'd see from those monsters, nor do they have any signs of being modified. But their movements are mechanical and rigid. It's as if they're following someone's command. We don't have much time. We'll reach Charon in 2 blocks.
You better not forget to turn. Let's not crash into it, kitten.
The boundary of the killing zone is ahead. The last untainted street marks the line between Sanctuary and Hell. A perfect, foolproof plan quickly forms in my mind as I push my motorcycle's horsepower to its limit. True, entering with the leader of Anakinus. Amidst the wild howls of our pursuers, I charge toward the laser barrier. Well, that means I might end up being a target with you. Time seems to slow down as the orange-red light sweeps over the front wheel of my motorcycle. It vanishes over my bike and Silas, who's behind me. Clearly aware of Charon's rules, our masked pursuers stop just before the boundary. They're forced to watch us slip away. We turn and entered a deserted alley. My motorcycle finally gives out. Silas and I dismount. Uh-oh. We ended up here after all. Oops. But at least I helped you shake off those pursuers.
I might have believed it was an accident if you didn't sound so enthusiastic.
Our faces suddenly appear on the district's central screen. They're magnified dozens of times over. In that same instant, the gunfiring echoing throughout the killing zone falls silent. Then the still air brims with passion as screams resound. They're celebrating. Or maybe going wild over Silas's entrance.
You got what you wanted. There's no turning back now.
I just helped you out. It's time you return the favor. Go underground with me. We need to check and see if the old Gaia Research Center is really there.
A life debt is impossible to repay. But since you asked so nicely, kitten, do I even have a choice?
Nope. With Silas's laughter still in the air, I navigate through the alley's debris and barricades and make my way toward the Charon arena. Now wait a minute. I'm starting to think you were planning to swoop in during the finals and catch everyone in your trap.
I would never do such a thing. I'm not nearly as clever as you are.
Oh, please. Right, Alexi? Actually, it just gives me perfect opportunity to start clicking there. Well, I think the bike... Well, they traveled on bikes to get to their location. Or on a bike, so I'm assuming that's the one that she ended up using. I think. Magic. Could be that too. I know, the car is so nice. Well, like, the one that she brought into the N109 zone was totaled. but I'm talking about they probably drove to, her and Silas drove to that location on another bike. Because they left the base and went to some area, and they said it was a high-speed ride. So I'm assuming that's the bike that she was talking about. Countless bullets whiz above our heads as I take cover. As soon as I crouch down, a missile destroys half of the wall before me. Silas, watch your head. The blinding white light makes me close my eyes. I feel myself being lifted by a powerful force and pulled into his protective embrace. Silas carries me like a cat, of course. With one arm around my waist, he kicks open a door and rushes into the building. As an explosion rocks the building from outside, the entire team is wiped out.
We're safe for now.
Masked men, wanderers, weapons, guns. There's no end to them. They're really determined to take us down.
In most cases, being too strong is a curse in itself.
True. I checked the betting leaderboard. Silas's name sits at the top. The amount of money people put on him is several times higher than the contestant in second place. If you're not like everyone else, you'll get punished. They're definitely targeting you.
To think I'd make a splash for my first Zoean hunt. Oh well.
I shoot him a glance and bet my entire paycheck on his name.
Should I say I'm honored?
Since you're already in the spotlight, I might as well profit from it. Just keep that first place spot warm and be my decoy. When I get the money, we'll split it 70-30.
Anyone can make empty promises. And I'm not an altruistic philanthropist, kitten.
We know you're not the philanthropist. Name your price. If I can afford it, then we have a deal.
Oh, you can definitely afford it.
Don't say it like
that.
It
just depends on whether you're willing to give it to me.
Silas! No! His right eye begins to glow with an eerie red light. My heart races, and I try to look away so I don't get controlled. If you just want to eat me, just say so. I would...
Congratulations! You are now in second place on the betting leaderboard.
Silas. Oh my god. My communication device vibrates just as Silas fiddles with his phone. It's followed by a melodic notification sound of a successful payment. What are you doing?
I placed a bet on you. Now you have the highest odds in the game.
Silas.
If you win, I'll make a fortune.
Of course you will.
Do you want to match my wager?
Silas, I don't have a black hole bank account like you do. I shouldn't have underestimated you. You never make a terrible deal. Don't forget to split the winnings with me. 80-20.
Oh, you're so greedy.
You like it, though. Just as our conversation helps me catch my breath, there's a rustling sound from the corner. Shh. I creep silently toward the source of the sound. Then I turn around with my gun raised.
Please, don't hurt me.
I don't trust you, old lady. Of course Jay is down bad for him. She got his last name in her name. In her YouTube name. This twice already. Here comes the old lady. Yeah. I would hit for free. My gun is pointed at a frail old woman who's barely alive. Finding someone as old as her in the Zoyan hunt seems unbelievable. But this is the N109 zone. Instead of lowering my gun, I tighten my grip and take another step toward her. How long have you been eavesdropping? Before I can ask another question, Metaflux suddenly surges. A wanderer materializes and instantly lunges at the old woman. Look out! My hunter's instincts take over before I can think. I try to protect the elderly woman by throwing myself over her. Girl, why would you do that? As I brace for impact, shards of Metaflux explode behind me. They're intertwined with wisps of a familiar mist. Thanks, Silas. I turn around to see Silas standing behind us. He flexes his wrist while traces of his evol linger around his hand.
I take my eyes off you for 1 second and you just rush in. The association definitely trained you well, kitten.
Yeah, we're reckless idiot, of course. I'm grateful that you rescued me and gave me a backhanded compliment. Thanks, old lady. Just as I try to push myself up, a sharp pain shoots through my entire body. I look down. A dagger pulsing with evil energy is lodged in the lower right area of my abdomen. And the old woman's trembling hands clutch its handle. You...
I didn't mean to. I was trying to kill the Wanderer. You're the one who got in the way.
Lady, you were like 30 seconds off. That Wanderer's been dead closer to a minute before you stabbed me. What the fuck? Silas picks me up as the old woman releases her grip on the dagger and flees.
Fool.
A black-red mist starts chasing after her, but I hold back my pain and press down on Silas's arm. I shake my head. Girl, just let him kill her. She deserves it. Let's take care of my wound first. That was a lie! Yes. I grab the first aid kit from the shelf and sink into the couch. I open it and search through its contents.
Let me do it.
It's fine. I can handle it.
You slipped several times already. I don't think you can handle it.
Also, I am not okay with you playing a Zane theme through all of this. What are you doing, game? I don't know if it's a Zane theme, but it's very zany. I think it plays when you're for the Dawnbreaker anecdote, actually. It's not that bad. Hey! Black-red mist grabs my arms and lifts me into the air. Boy. Yet my fall is unexpectedly gentle. I find myself lying across Silas's lap as he sits on the sofa. That's fine with me. A first aid kit lands next to us.
You'll break the latch if you keep doing that.
I know, Jay, I know. But why is it playing here with Silas? It's too early, game. The medicine sends a sharp pain into my wound. Trying to distract myself, I stare at the tangled cables on the ceiling.
Have you counted how many cables are up there?
Isn't that the chapter? Yes. The first part of chapter 3 of Death and Rebirth was literally called Dawnbreaker. And I have not. That's where I stopped. Shh. Don't interrupt me. I only got to 27. My attention shifts as I meet his watchful gaze.
Does it hurt?
I mean, yes. It really hurts.
This is a special antiseptic from Caron's black market. No one has ever claimed it doesn't hurt. It's extremely effective since it makes wounds heal 10 times faster than normal.
Hey, there you go. Really? Then the pain is worth it.
I lied. It's just a saline solution.
Asshole. Silas discards the cotton ball after he finishes cleaning the wound. He holds the hemostatic dressing between his palms. Then he pauses.
You seem distracted. Are you thinking about that old woman?
She was very rude, Silas. Yeah.
Are you mad?
Of course I am pissed. Of course I am. I tried to help her and she literally stabbed me. Now I'm wondering if I'm just too naive.
Only a little.
I mean, I appreciate the honesty. Oh, whoops. What did MC say? Aren't you going to comfort me?
I know you already learned your lesson. In a place where only the strong survive, you can't judge people as you usually do.
No. She does admit she's naive. And she is.
Kindness is a rare quality. Save it for when you're back in Lincoln.
Yeah, you can't...
Most people here are foolish. They run after their desires and never realize the treasure they were born with.
Yeah, MC can't really use her very good morals in a place like this, unfortunately. It's just gonna get her killed. Don't tell me you're talking about their lives when you said treasure.
I'm referring to their soul.
Silas tilts his head slightly and points to his eye.
Even at just 21 grams, the soul is one of the most precious gifts the universe has given to humanity.
When you collect souls, are you basically stealing from the universe?
Did you just change the subject by making fun of me?
The 21... I've heard that before, the 21 grams of soul. Or something, like, I've heard of that line before. Should I be keeping notes? With how bad my memory is, it put Raphael to shame. Should I be keeping notes of important lore shit? I should have started... If so, I should have started this right at the start. Now you got me. Probably conspiracy board. Well, I'm still gonna write some stuff down. If there was anything important from, like, past chapters, let me know.
Can you stand up?
You shouldn't underestimate me. I jump up from his knee and stretch my limbs to prove I'm fine.
Don't push yourself. In this game of life and death, even the smallest vulnerability could cost you everything.
Yeah, he doesn't...
Leaving right now wouldn't be a good idea. Stay put and keep quiet.
Okay. He doesn't underestimate you, MC. He's just worried about you because you're his beloved kindred spirit. He loves you very much and doesn't want you to be hurt. Hearing the sounds of gunfire in the distance, I think for a bit before agreeing with Silas's assessment. Oh. Okay. This is their new explosion that they love so much. But just as I'm about to sit down on the couch, I see a familiar blue beam appear by Silas. Silas! At the last possible moment, Silas and I leap from the window and narrowly escape the blast. In the depths of the dark alley, familiar figures emerge. It's those masked figures again. They're very persistent.
They seem to be very confident in their antimatter weapons. In fact, they genuinely believe those are enough to finish me off.
They might, though. What I mean was, don't underestimate them. I glance in their direction while I speak. There are 5 of them. The alley isn't a dead end, so we can go left and flank them. Silas, draw their attention. I'll intercept them.
You already planned everything out, huh?
Yeah. Silas is a glass can of DPS, you need the tank. Oh no, you mean you need a tank to actually kill him. I don't even think a tank could take him out, though. He nods. Then he takes 2 steps to position himself as a shield.
Move quietly, and watch out for the other hyenas who are lying in ambush.
Man is solid. I mean, yeah, he is. So I can't tell you that yet. You haven't gotten to why things from past chapters would be important. That's fair. After the final thunderous blast, the dark alley is once again swallowed by nighttime fog and deathly silence. Are you okay?
You stole the words right out of my mouth.
Aw, I'm fine. Silas checks my waist for any signs of bleeding. Then he turns his attention to the broken weapons and lifeless figures on the ground.
The numbers don't add up. Almost 10 of them are missing.
Hi, Violet. Silas is the tank. I mean, fair. But I mean, against, like, antimatter weapons, it definitely weakens his solid build. Hopefully they're already dead somewhere else.
They won't die that easily with weapons like those. They're most likely in hiding and waiting for another chance to strike.
How did they know we were here? Did our popularity give us away? Violet. Silas takes my wrist, and his fingertip brushes against my inner arm. My fingers curl out of reflex. What are you doing? He releases my wrist and holds up an almost transparent chip between his fingers. What's that? Oh, it's a tracker. Silas crushes the item and drops its internal components to the ground.
A tracking device.
I try to think back to everyone who could have planted that on me, but there are too many possibilities. I don't think ever. It's between Dimitri and the old woman. Would it be ever, though? How would ever end up doing that, though? Dimitri, like, the ever minions that we just killed, I don't think actually ended up getting close enough. Aside from the ones on the bikes, I suppose. You know, I'm gonna blame everything on Dimitri. Screw him. Is this why Dimitri, the Lord of Charon, offered to help me of his own accord? But what does he want in return?
Regardless, this place isn't safe anymore. Come along now.
Excuse me, why am I getting a phone call? Go away. I put you on Do Not Disturb phone. Silas takes my wrist again and leads me out of the alley. All of them are possible. True. It's the whole time. Midnight Velocity Vintage Cars. That's a nice car. Must be the other Felosian. YouTube froze. That's not good. I thought finding a suitable hideout would take a lot of effort. But Silas knows exactly where to go. He quickly leads me to a vintage automobile repair shop near the arena. 2 vintage street lamps flicker inside. A desert highway backdrop and bullet holes decorate the entrance. It's quite fitting for our situation. After making sure we weren't being followed, I breathe a sigh of relief and pull up a chair to ease my pain. Ever just won't quit. Isn't there a way to deal with them once and for all? The arena fights are bad enough as it is.
The ones we took out were only minions receiving commands. For signals to be distributed simultaneously, there must be a leader carrying the central control unit. Take out their control unit, and we can disable the entire group.
Speaking of which, I detected an unusual metaflux fluctuation when I encountered them. Silas turns around to look at me.
What makes it unusual?
I'm not sure how to explain it. Maybe it's connected to that control unit you mentioned.
They've really been busy behind the scenes. They're using protocores like they're toys.
Silas averts his gaze and turns away. He walks to a corner of the shop.
Change of plans. We need to step up our game.
Yeah, type or even... Oh, that's weird. The perfect place for a vintage man. He's right at home here, for sure. What?
Find the leader, neutralize them, and extract the control unit.
Okay. We're going to do reverse tracking. That might work. I'll use those unique fluctuations to locate them. Silas crouches down by the decorative bar counter along the wall. The sound of rummaging soon fills the air. What are you doing? Oh, are you looking for weapons?
I'm hungry, so I'm looking for food.
It's a bar, MC. I sit up. My interest is piqued. Is this place one of your properties?
Maybe.
Maybe.
Those with refined tastes know how to seek out places that match their standards. The vehicles outside are enough to prove the owner's discerning eye.
I'm Canadian, we're not really allowed to have weapons. We'll get arrested if we do. Unless we got like a hunting license, maybe. But then that's all we're allowed to use them for.
I spoke too soon.
After retrieving a bag of food from the cabinets decorated like wooden crates, Silas returns to the small table. A look of displeasure is on his face.
These are emergency rations. If you're not picky, try to eat as much as you can.
Canned food? That's not too bad. I thought it'd be much worse considering how you acted.
Weren't you the one who kept asking for more home comforts at the base?
The base is for living. This place is for surviving. The standards are different. But seriously, have you thought about making your chefs develop canned foods? With their skills, we could have a gourmet canned food experience next time we end up in a situation like this. While I keep rambling, the cans are opened and arranged. Silas gives me a look but doesn't argue. What?
How's your wound? No amount of talking will change that pain.
I'm starting to think the medicine wasn't normal. It hurts even more now that I've stopped moving. I take a huge bite out of the canned luncheon meat. I try to distract myself from the pain by chewing. As I reach for the energy drink, his hand hovers above the can. He sprinkles a medicinal powder over it. I stare in disbelief. Did you just spike my drink right in front of me?
Are 2 painkillers going to be enough to knock out Lincoln's finest hunter?
Yes, actually. No, but yes.
I know you want to stay alert. You're worried the extended-release painkillers will slow your reactions. Keeping you safe for half the night will be easy. I'm here, which is more than enough.
He picks up the can and moves the luncheon meat aside before setting it down in front of me. Have you been talking to Caleb, Silas? The small table becomes a chessboard once again, and this time my opponent sends his pieces into my territory to supply his queen.
As for whether you want to let your guard down for half the night, that's up to you, kitten.
Caleb got a hold of Silas and said, "Hey, this stuff works wonders. Use it when she's being a little too troublesome, or if she's hurt." Do we drink it, though? I don't recall. Is this another like a choice that's not really a choice? We're going. This much dude is. This is the stuff. Hell yeah. Oh. Okay. You know what? We'll drink it. Since you put it that way, we'll be manipulated again into getting knocked out and just by drugs. Under his watchful gaze, I alternate between sipping my drink and eating. I quickly replenish my energy after consuming 3 cans of protein-rich food. The pain gradually dulls. Looking at my leftovers, I notice that Silas has barely touched his food. With a questioning look, I wave the can at him.
I'm full.
You were full after eating one slice of meat?
I don't want to eat. I don't like it.
Oh, poor Silas. It's not a slab of steak that is chef cooked. You're the one who said you were hungry. In the dim lighting, Silas fidgets with the can opener. His gaze lingers on a particular vehicle, and his interest is evident.
The last Slavernos in the world. This shop's owner really knows how to hide treasures in Caron.
Sitting with a full stomach only makes me drowsy, so I get up and follow him into the maze of vintage cars. A distorted figure flashes in my peripheral vision. I turn around only to see my reflection in the glossy black car door.
The Phantom Zero, produced 60 years ago. Comfortable seats, spacious in the back.
I don't think so. From my understanding, Silas doesn't like spicy food. And welcome home, Jay. Oh yes, why are you, like, disconnecting, reconnecting? Don't do that. Thinking I'm interested, Silas turns back to stand beside me. Our distorted reflections merge on the car door.
This model was always popular with young dreamers. Are you one of them?
First of all, those young dreamers from 60 years ago should be elders by now. Second of all, I have no interest in cars, but, I mean, you can talk about them because it's cute when you talk about your interests. Thirdly, this car is cool. I suppose, even though I don't really care about cars. Oh, deny liking it, even if you make fun of me.
I wasn't.
And welcome home to Shinobu. He does something I can't see, and the pitch-black Phantom Zero's headlights suddenly turn on. They cast their beam on another car in front.
I have daydreams too.
Under the circle of headlights, the car stands like an actor center stage who's waiting for its story to begin. Silas steps into the light with one hand in his pocket. Unhurried, he leans forward with his hand on the car door to get a closer look. Is this what you mentioned earlier? The Silverano? I don't remember.
Slaverno means explorer. It was the last model this company produced before going bankrupt.
It sounds like they were exploring different methods to escape their desperate situation. Curious, I peer inside. A fine layer of dust has settled over the interior. Their exploration might not have ended well, but at least the name shows they never gave up hope.
You have a knack for spinning inspirational tales.
Same Coco. I can't word. I can't speak well. He looks more relaxed as he's leaning to the side. Against the car door, he looks at me.
In reality, there was no tale about surviving despite the odds. It was just an ambition that withered before its time. In their final moments, they poured their last defiant breath into crafting this car's body and soul. What stands before you now is an embodiment of ambition that died 60 years ago.
The car's headlights illuminate one side of him. They're almost blindingly bright. Looking at his reflection in the car window, I can't help but think that if this car had a soul, it'd be just like Silas. I understand what he's trying to tell me. The essence of exploration is desire, and desire in turn fuels ambition. It pushes us to explore beyond our limits. Just like you. You've always been chasing after a certain future.
Really?
That's the feeling I get from you sometimes. There's a future you know the ending to, but you're still determined to reach it. And you're insistent on taking me with you. Silas raises an eyebrow. His body moves in one fluid motion from where he's leaning against the car door. Then he's right in front of me.
Are you sure you're part of my ending?
I'm just making an educated guess based on experience. If I'm wrong, you're free to correct me.
Given our positions, you should be the one who's eager to deny being associated with me.
I mean, it's a 1 out of 4 chance that our ending is with Silas, so... Or 1 out of 5, pardon me.
And at this point, you already missed the best chance you had to deny it.
Seemingly done with the conversation, he stands up, takes my wrist, and leads me to the Phantom Zero. He opens the back door and tilts his head.
Sleep here tonight. Sound good?
The back seat is spacious, and the cushions are definitely soft enough. I turn. As expected, Silas chose the Silverano. He reclines in the driver's seat, his legs propped up on the open door.
Turn those lights off.
Okay. The car lights are off, and darkness once again blankets our surroundings. As I lie down, I realize how much fatigue I had built up from constantly fighting and running around. My head starts to feel heavy. Yet at times like these, the thoughts seem to surface more persistently. It's beyond my control. Silas? Silas? I look up through the car window and see his foot resting on the doorframe. It sways ever so slightly. I can tell you're awake.
Listen to yourself. You sound like you're talking in your sleep.
I struggle to sit up and lean against the window. I speak in a soft voice. I might be half asleep, but I know this plan will work. In 3 hours, it'll be dawn. People have their guard down after waking up. That's when we'll split up and make our move. You'll draw the Wanderers away and help me create the conditions for detecting fluctuations. I'll find a way to obtain the control unit and masked people's leader. The masked people's leader has.
Move at dawn, splitting up. Are you really treating this like it's just another Lincoln mission?
Lincoln never gives me this much freedom. I blink slowly and force myself to stay awake for just a little longer. I'm not playing around. I helped you deal with Ever, so you're gonna have to help me get the gold coin. Then I can enter the arena.
And if I refuse?
Well, you can think about why you're really here. His foot stops moving. As I fight to stay awake, I see him stand up and approach me through my hazy vision. Then a large hand steadies my head and gently guides it down before giving it a pat.
Get some sleep. Number 2.
Silence. The backspeed is spacious, you say. Yeah, number 1 in your heart, though. Yeah, medical terms are a pain to read out. The medic in the Arctic anecdote was absolutely atrocious to read in that in that sense. Fog seeps into the abandoned factory as I nimbly leap onto the shipping counter or container. I'm getting closer to the energy fluctuation I've detected. Soon enough, I spot approximately 10 motionless figures standing in a narrow gap between the containers. 6, 7, 8, 9. The rest of them are here. According to the plan, Silas is dealing with the other contestants and wanderers to obtain the arena entry token, a gold coin. Meanwhile, I'm tracking down those masked figures, and that's why I'm here. I'll take down their leader first. Once I find out who's in charge, the rest will be a piece of cake. I'll close my eyes and attempt to channel the Spatium Core's energy. From my heart, warm energy surges and envelops my entire body. My racing heartbeat is warning me that I might experience an energy overload if I continue. There. I sense that distinct energy signature and pinpoint the signal source in the chaos. I leap down from the shipping container, grab a masked figure's shoulders to pin him down, and press my gun against his forehead. With inhuman reflexes, he flips over and knocks me away. His chest doesn't rise or fall as he breathes. Instead, intermittent electrical currents crackle from within. Their leader is an android. Before the other masked figures can raise their guns, I pull the trigger. The bullet pierces the cold metallic chest above me. As if connected by the same energy source, the surrounding masked figures clutched their chests. Their movements were delayed by a second. I place my palm on the leader's lowered head and detect something unusual. With 2 fingers, I reach into the eye socket and extract an artificial eye. Sparks fly from the severed wires as the machinery, still functioning, freezes. The masked figures have lost their power source. They fall to the ground one after another and let out pained groans. I hold up the artificial eye to the moonlight. As I suspected, protocore particles within its shell emit a faint glow in the darkness. I'll be taking this. Well, that was easy. Elysium's neon lights shine as they always do as I arrive at its entrance.
Well, won't you look at that?
Hello.
Someone's still alive.
Sure am. Hey, I'm ranked 2nd on the leaderboard. I can't let all those people lose their money because of me.
You're too kind.
As in Silas. Silas can't lose his money. I need to lay low here for now. But how am I going to contact Silas?
I see something's troubling you. When you have a lot on your mind, you should treat yourself to a good meal. The body knows what it needs.
Okay. I sit down at the bar and remember what Aslan said about offering services beyond filling empty stomachs. I might as well see what this place is really capable of. I'd like to look at the connoisseur's menu. The menu is promptly presented to me. My gaze sweeps across a peculiar dish the peculiar dish names one at a time until it lands on the last item. Sweet evil trap. That's what I've heard of.
Every dish in the connoisseur's menu tells a story from the N109 Zone. But the story behind this one hasn't started yet.
Oh. I want to know what that says. I can't read the fine print. Description is, I'm waiting for you.
It's waiting for someone to order it. In fact, it's been waiting for a long time now.
10.5 grams of soul. Half of... half of a soul. Stop it.
Even at just 21 grams, the soul is one of the most precious gifts the universe has given to humanity.
Silas practically has, "I prepared something for you," written all over his face. I closed the menu. I'll order this one then. The red wine marshmallows are sweet, and the pomegranate juice dances across my tongue.
How is it?
The notes of roasted rosemary and walnut intertwine. Layer by layer, they unfold on my plate in an intricate dance of flavors. It's like him.
Your satisfaction is our greatest source of motivation. Here's your bill.
I look at it and see a 5-digit number. Girl, I'm not made of this kind of money. Alright, get some sleep, Shinobu. This is the price for one dessert?
I guess it can be if you're willing to pay that much.
No.
Try inputting these numbers into a map.
Doesn't the arena block signals?
There's always an exception.
I follow Aslan's instructions. A red dot appears on the previously inactive arena map. 8 o'clock, West District docks. This is an interesting choice in terms of locations. Aslan brings a finger to her lips.
Elysium has more uses than you can ever imagine.
The docks are completely deserted. Abandoned vehicles are scattered haphazardly across the area. Come on, Silas. If you don't show up soon, my cover's going to be blown. Here he comes. He's a minute late. Hi, honey. He's here.
You're late.
When I show up on time for a deal, someone usually gets carried away. I'm fashionably late for good luck.
Well, of course.
No need to thank me. Get in.
Like, get in, loser.
Thanks, I guess.
I got a snack for you.
Where is it?
Oh, God. He looks so good. Stop. Ugh. Here you go.
For you.
Empty. What do you mean?
As you can see, it's a pass to the arena.
Okay.
No time for jokes. Where's the gold coin?
It was tampered with.
Ah.
So I fed it to a wanderer. We can't have loose ends, kitten.
Just his eyes just kind of looking over her when she does that. Excuse me, sir. I will go to smooch the smirk off your face. He is, yes. Yes.
You destroyed it?
There are other ways to enter the arena. I can guarantee that. I'm being honest. You know that.
His right eye is glowing a little bit. Definitely a more deeper red than his left eye.
Don't move.
What?
We're being followed. We're going to have to fight if we want
to
leave.
Yeah.
Why don't we call a temporary truce?
Yeah.
We don't know how many are still in hiding. What are the odds?
With you, guaranteed victory. Hold on.
True. True, true. You're so right, Jack. First off, yes.
Evil Silas, huh?
Then you should help me fix that. Change of perspective.
I am charging extra for this.
Go, girl. Damn.
Look at us.
Aw, that's adorable.
Someone's eager to die.
Could you do this IRL, please?
It's too late for regrets.
Please don't kill. Dude, please.
Nice control. You're good at driving.
Oh, thank you.
Anyone ever told you that your driving stability needs some work?
Any suggestions I don't consider are filed under never heard of it.
He doesn't have a driver's license, MZ. Aw. Could the cutscene not go on for a couple more minutes, please? The car emerges from the tunnel and races through the streets of the killing zone. Please don't tell me you went for a joyride earlier.
I didn't. I just grabbed a bite to eat.
You had a meal.
I couldn't get what I actually wanted, so I had to settle for the next best thing.
Come to think of it, I rarely encountered any wanderers while searching for the masked people. I guess someone was helping me from the shadows after all. Eat one. But Silas doesn't look like he enjoyed his food. How were the wanderers? Delicious?
They were so unpalatable that it's not even funny.
Oh man, am I laughing or just oh? Because technically I just did both IRL. Both. Oh, poor little Silas couldn't get a tasty treat.
Not only am I picky, but I have an enormous appetite.
I playfully shake my milk tea. Even though you were starving, you still bought me this.
Isn't it common courtesy not to show up empty-handed?
I'll pull up the live feed. The participant count in the top right shows the number 2. That means Silas and I are the only ones left. Of course. The gold coin markers flash on the map, but we ignore them. We're heading straight for the arena in the center of the area. He only wants to eat his kitten. I don't think all wanderers are people. A lot of them are just manifested out of energy, I think. Do you really have another way to get in?
Yeah.
No, we're just gonna drive in. In the distance, we see a barrier formed by interwoven blue and orange lights. Instead of slowing down, Silas steps on the gas. The car is going to charge into it.
Hold on tight.
Why did I say we're just gonna drive right into the arena? As soon as we hit the barrier, its violent energy tears our vehicle apart. It's going to be turned into heavy chunks of scrap metal. Silas uses this as an opening. With his e-ball, he tears open the barrier. Your other way of getting in was crashing into it?
What? It worked, didn't it?
Yes. Silas pulls me to my feet in one fluid motion. I take a moment to steady myself before looking at our surroundings. The arena is bathed in dazzling blue and orange lights, the same ones that were part of the barrier. The spectator stands are filled with floating holographic screens. A luminous path extends beneath our feet. It leads to a central area where several metallic platforms stand beneath floating crystal structures. There must be some kind of mechanism here that will let us go underground. When we approach this part of the arena, we don't find any mechanism. However, a peculiar spot on the central platform catches my eye.
Under normal circumstances, the gold coin would be the key to go underground and meet our Lord of Charon.
But this can't be considered normal circumstances.
There's always more than one way to beat a game.
True.
Besides, it doesn't matter if you had the gold coin. The Zoian hunt stopped being fair a long time ago, kitten.
He taps the ground with his foot.
Listen.
If I remember correct, they give a different metaflux compared to a normal wanderer. I can see that. That seems to make the most sense. I'm not entirely sure the difference between them. It's probably in story that I just haven't played yet. And welcome back, Jay. I can't hear anything, but I sense faint metaflux fluctuations.
Maybe we can do this.
Black-red energy particles seep into the ground. A few seconds pass before the metaflux readings suddenly spike to dangerous levels. The ground rumbles, and a horizontal crack appears in the central area to reveal a massive creature underneath. It quickly opens its eyes and leaps. It's a wanderer. The wanderer is encased in a massive shell. It instantly releases a powerful burst of metaflux. I know, like, 2 of Zane's anecdotes, excuse me, do not skip when I'm not reading, please. I know 2 of Zane's anecdotes go into people becoming wanderers. Though the way the wanderers are formed in the Dawnbreaker one are kind of different from how William turned into a wanderer. But Zane, like, it's something that just doesn't happen too often. Or there's, like, basically anyone that's experimented by ever in the Research Institute? Whatever the hell they're called. Yeah, there's so much info that you forget some. Does the N109 Zone prepare these kinds of surprises for every Zoion hunt?
Of course not. I suspect this grand spectacle is their idea of a welcome party for honored guests from afar.
Who's trying to mess with us this time? What do they want?
I don't care. I've had enough of this game and its endless amount of rules.
Standing at the edge of a raised platform as black-red mist spirals from his arms. I totally read that wrong. He stands at the edge of the raised platform as black-red mist spirals from his arms. Okay. It engulfs his entire body.
Let's end this once and for all.
Yeah, of course our fiend doesn't like fool. Damn, what the hell? It took me 2 hours to get through 8 chapters. What is this? Oh my goodness, I don't even... Can I get through? Another 2 hours. 4, 5, 6, 7. We should be able to do this. If not, we can stop right... Like, the last 2 chapters, I think, are Zane's. Yeah, I heard 2 Hour Yesterday is also really long. We could stop at the last 2 chapters that have Zane's portion, maybe. Depending how long this goes. As the protofield dissipates, the massive wanderer vanishes with it. The modified shell is still present when I fall to the ground. Thud. The arena's floor gives way because of the impact. I plunge into the boundless darkness along with the debris. My descent ends with a violent crash. Clouds of dust billow out around me. My entire body feels shattered. Waves of pain slam into me. My right arm. I can barely move it. Please don't be broken. Touching my stiff right shoulder, I squeeze through the cracks of the broken shell. A beam of light streams down through the hole above. It illuminates my position and reveals I'm in the middle of a towering corridor. Yeah, now we're actually in the research center. Where's Silas? The floor was completely destroyed. I wonder if he also fell down. Silas! Silas? No response. I hope he's okay. Suddenly, I feel a faint tremor in my chest. I whip my head toward the end of the corridor. Its source is there. The vibration is soothing, and it gradually syncs with my heartbeat. My feet start moving on their own. It's as if someone is pulling invisible strings. I'm drawn towards the darkness that lies ahead.
Active life form detected. Verifying identity. Verification complete.
Mm-hmm.
Welcome back. 0. 0.
The sudden system malfunction warps the announcement into eerie static. It echoes between the high walls of the corridor.
Welcome back, Researcher Wesley.
Okay.
Welcome back, Researcher Dimitri.
Dimitri. I'm surprised for a moment, but the name fails to stir any significant emotions. I knew he was someone important.
Welcome back, Researcher Josephine.
We don't know who Wesley is. Is it maybe the guy that works for Silas? Because I don't believe we know what his name is. As each name is announced, the system's voice becomes gentler. The empty corridor is seemingly filled with the shadows of people walking through it once more.
Congratulations on regaining consciousness. Subject 001. How are you feeling today?
The voice is quiet, as though it's waiting for my response. Grandma's documents also referred to me as a subject, and the system addressed me with the numerical designation of 001. It's me, right? Yeah, the one we met in Long-Awaited Rivalry.
The following has been detected in the test subject's emotional state: confusion, weariness, and anxiety. Physical pain signals are also present.
Yeah.
Subject 001. Do not be afraid. The nearest researcher is located in the observation room for demonstrations. You are currently 126 meters away.
This AI is kind of scary.
Please follow the guidance lights immediately to receive assistance.
A pale blue light materializes on the floor. Arrows pulsate one after another and beckon me to venture deeper into the facility. As I walk, more passages branch off from both sides of the corridor. Deepspace Signal Analysis Lab, Cosmic Archaeology Archives, Genetic Extraction and Analysis Center. The Gaia Research Center's scope of scientific endeavors is far more extensive than I thought. I keep walking until I see Life in the Future Backtracker. Savior? Life from a higher plane of existence, emissary of the divine. Life from the ancient ocean, Lemurian civilization. Don't tell me Raphael is also... I am curious to why they have those specific 3 sections. The labels point to different corridors, and each corridor houses a unique specialized research team. Finally, I spot the sign for the Unicorn Research Team. It's pointing to the most prominent door at the end of the corridor. My heart pounds in my chest. The truth I've been waiting for is within reach, yet I'm hesitant. I'm suddenly afraid of facing my past. Maybe this is just a trap. But I've come too far to turn back now. I press my hand against the sensor in the center of the door. Or like the cosmic one, maybe. So what were the first 3? Deepspace Signal Analysis Lab, Cosmic Archaeology Archives, Genetic Extraction and Analysis Center. I don't know, because these 3 here are specifically life. Like, it all starts with life, so it only seems to have one for Xavier, Zane, and Raph, though MC only knows about 2 of them. The resonance triggers a vibration, and blue light courses through the circuit. It illuminates the massive door that has been dormant for so long. The heavy metal doors slide apart, and warm light pours in. I turn my head away and raise my hand to shield my eyes.
What game are we playing today?
I say the genetic one is based on his arm and them trying to get his memories. Maybe. In a dreamlike haze, I watch as a tiny girl runs past me and throws herself into the familiar embrace of the figure standing in the light. Grandma. I take half a step back and rub my eyes. The vision vanishes along with the warm light. Yes, I believe the next main story update will be Caleb-centric, as he hasn't had one since he released in Homecoming Wings. Under the harsh blue LED lights, a figure stands behind the doorway. They slowly turn to face me. You.
You're finally here. It's been a while, Subject 001. Our little bomb.
Ugh, don't say it like that. Icky man. I need to go replenish my water to prepare myself for this bitch. Hi, Zane.
I saw a plush blanket on my way home from work yesterday. Wrapping yourself in it will probably lead to a comfortable experience. We can go to the store and look at it. Think of it as a walk.
Yes. I hope it's not too loud now. But I'm just gonna go get some water and I'll be right back. I feel like I'm gonna need it. He was wearing a white scarf, but he looks better now. Silas knows he also has to be a part of the cafe.
You can be yourself in front of me. It's nice to spend some quiet time with each other. Pleasing others is unnecessary. Just do what you like. Do not be influenced by other people's emotions. It's nice to spend some quiet time with each other. I'm not annoyed. I have a lot of patience. It's nice to spend some quiet time with each other.
Yeah, has returned. Zane's just staring at us. Face chain thing from the promise and his pony. That actually, damn. He probably looked good. Yeah, I want to be able to blacklist some articles of clothing.
Normally, you have a lot to say. However, I do not dislike it.
Bonko the boobies.
It's because you smile when holding plushies that I'm filled with joy.
Stop being cute when I'm trying to bongo your titties. Jeez. Yeah, we do need some more Caleb. They could pair him up with Silas. I'd be okay with that. Okay. From greatness to madness. You're so right. We're just bongo patting his boobs and he's like, I get joy when you're smiling while cuddling plushies. It's like, stop being cute. It's not the time. Yes, I believe fully that it's going to be Caleb next, and it is possible they could pair him with Silas. Instead of just having him by himself. That's my girl. My favorite plushies are your boobs, Zane. Dimitri. So that's why everything here still works, even though it was abandoned for years. The real reason you're in Charon, it's because you're guarding the research center.
Of course. This place holds the buried dreams of countless researchers, the seeds of world-changing discoveries. In addition...
Dimitri spreads his arms. It's somewhat of a dramatic, welcoming gesture.
It's where you were born. Your first home in this world.
I tighten my grip to hold the gun at my waist. I'm waiting for the next outrageous revelation.
Back then, the research team accompanied you every day.
Please don't talk about seeds, sir. No, please don't.
We raised you as if you were our own child.
Yeah.
We believed you represented humanity's most intimate connection with deep space.
A flickering hologram appears behind him. Fragmented faces of figures huddled together manifest before dissolving into light and shadow. Yeah, absolute lies. If we were your child, you wouldn't have murdered us countless of times. Who does that? No loving parents would actually ever do that. I don't recognize any of them, yet a warmth wells up from the depths of my heart.
After the Chrono Rift catastrophe, our team was disbanded. Many of us disappeared without a trace. I'm the only one who stayed here to keep watch. I knew you would return one day. I've been waiting for you for a long time.
Okay. You already knew who I was when you saw me at Charon.
Why, of course. I can recognize our most precious treasure anywhere. Your power is unique, after all.
True. That's why I don't like Josephine. Josephine is just as disgusting as Dimitri is. He unconsciously moves half a step. Upon seeing me back away warily, his voice becomes even gentler.
Don't be afraid, my child. I've been waiting for you this whole time. I must atone for the sin I left behind. I know you have many questions. Go ahead. Ask them. I'll tell you everything you want to know.
I don't believe you. Seeing the sincerity in his eyes, I hesitate. Should I ask him a question? I might be close to the truth this time. I need to hear what he has to say. You said I was born here. Why don't you tell me what happened back then?
While not an ancient beginning, it was still sacred nonetheless.
A hologram of an energy graph depicting the process of planetary evolution appears in the center of the ruins. Planets are born, and eventually they die. Then they're reborn, only to die again. Visibly moved, he stares at the floating data curves on the display.
It's a beautiful cycle.
Okay. I asked about my origins, not humanity's. You don't have to start from when the Earth was formed.
You think this is the life cycle of a planet? It's not. It's a representation of your life, your power.
Is he crazy? He's actually not. He kind of is, but he's not. He's not. Go on.
You are Ever's most wonderful, most magnificent creation!
Just a smidge, but he is... If what he's saying is correct. A blank expression appears on my face. I can't even pretend to play along anymore. But Dimitri doesn't care about whether his audience is responding or not.
It began in 2034, when humanity received a faint signal from deep space.
Mm-hmm.
Once it was decoded, it revealed a story about a planet's quest for immortality.
That'd be from Philos.
An ordinary planet achieved immortality by harnessing an inexhaustible cosmic energy source. They inspired us. And so, we conducted an experiment using collisions to recreate this inexhaustible cosmic energy. After several failed attempts, one proved to be a success. The energy manifested. However, no one expected it to appear inside a child's body. And that child was you.
Because we were also the cosmic source used in Philos to keep it alive. More often than not.
The powerful energy fluctuations we were waiting for, they came from you. The power was impossible to analyze and measure. It only grew stronger as time passed. It grew like a planet and reached its peak on day 27. Then it started to decay on day 36.
Why me? It should be MC's motto. It really should.
On day 41, it disappeared completely. Dead. Then, it was followed by an explosion.
Okay.
But shortly after, your power reconstituted itself and began to grow once again, just like a planet. Therefore, we believe the power of the Aether core within your body is equivalent to the energy of a planet.
Mm-hmm. With growing intensity, his gaze gradually shifts from the hologram to me. It's as if he's seeking my confirmation. I mean, we know what he's saying is correct. MC does not believe this man, though. Clearly. Rage bait. You're not sick in the head, right? Or the Big Bang Theory. Oh. In the dim lighting, Dimitri's fanatically contorted face becomes the very embodiment of his obsession, ugly and deeply unsettling. Despite my best efforts, I can't help but carefully phrase my next question. You're not sick in the head, right? I'm not trying to insult you. I'm genuinely concerned. I believe the part about you being a member of the Unicorn research team, and as far as I'm aware, Ever has been systematically hunting down their former members over the years. My grandma and other researchers were among those they killed. It's understandable that years of internal and external pressure have affected your mental state. You live alone in a place like the N109 Zone. It's okay to get therapy. Dimitri's outstretched arms are slowly lowered as a look of dejection appears on his face.
I don't blame you for being skeptical. Even we who witnessed your birth firsthand were at a loss. We didn't know if we should let you grow up like a normal person or use you as a resource.
Well, I mean, you went and killed MC many, many times. So I'd say you used us as a resource.
Would this immense power lead to catastrophe?
There goes that caring facade. Took you long enough. Referring to this place as my first home and talking about a magnificent creation. In the end, it was about making a massive profit. Even in the ramblings of a madman, fragments of truth lie hidden beneath insanity. Absolutely. From his words, I could piece together that whatever wanted to obtain via unicorn. They desired a new kind of energy that was far more powerful and plentiful than Earth's natural resources and protocore energy. Maybe that was whenever set their sights on the ether core.
You have no idea what kind of temptation lay before us back then.
You've never seen the response chosen before. Just had to call him out on it. She roasted him hard, though. While Dimitri is engrossed in his fervent monologue, I keep an eye on his unstable state. I also use this as an opportunity to examine the laboratory.
We had countless debates. The Chrono Rift catastrophe struck when we were in the middle of our endless back and forth.
His voice is still annoying. Please shut up. I'd love him too.
And then it happened. It will always be the most regrettable thing I've ever done. I can never make up for it in this life.
Okay.
My career, my dreams, my colleagues. Those days we spent to achieve our goals.
Something's wrong with him. My gaze quickly shifts to the control panel some distance away from Dimitri. I discreetly get ready to use my evil.
It's over. It's truly over!
Olivier's doing a great job. Seemingly drowning in penitence, Dimitri falls to his knees and triggers a hidden mechanism. A surge of energy rises from below. The large laboratory begins to shake as the rails rattle. Wait, that's not the laboratory that's shaking. Sensing movement beneath my feet, I quickly back away, but I slam into a wall instead of finding the door. A massive curved glass panel has silently descended behind me. Its cold surface blocks my escape route. I barely pulled out my gun when curved glass panels, previously suspended above and diagonally in front of me, descend. The panels are about to create the perfect cage. I'll be stuck inside this spherical chamber like an insect preserved in amber. It's a mechanical trap. I had walked into the jaws of a beast as soon as I stepped through the laboratory doors.
Go on now! Fix our mistakes! Go on! Go!
What is it that he fucked up so badly on, though? Oh yeah, I'd be freaking out. With steady hands, I slip a small explosive charge into the last remaining gap before the glass panels seal themselves. Then I get down on the ground as fast as I can. Shockwaves reverberate throughout the spherical chamber. A strong force strikes my head. In spite of the pain, however, I hear the rails get jammed for a split second. I charge toward the explosion site without a second thought. Using my momentum, I smash my gun against the area where the glass panels meet. The impact forcibly opens a narrow gap, barely half a palm wide. I immediately raise my gun to shoot. Oh, she is the mistake. The bullets hit the area near Dimitri's feet, but they fail to stop whatever switch he activated. I aim my gun at him. A familiar energy emanates from the darkness behind Dimitri. As he stands up, my instincts scream at the new threat. I open fire. The bullets hit him, but he seems unfazed as he pulls out a weapon and aims it at me. The powerful blast sends me flying and crushes what little chance of survival I had been desperately clinging to. Silas, come help me, please. Chaos, agony, and freezing cold. My body feels like it's being crushed. I must have blacked out for a bit. Fighting through the pain, racking my body, and the taste of blood, I force myself to get up inside the glass sphere. On one knee, I struggle to catch my breath. Below me lies a metallic floor made from an unknown material, and above me looms an inverted glass chamber. The familiar sight triggers a flood of memories. This is the Deepspace collision chamber. I was imprisoned here before.
Stop struggling, child.
The voice pierces the thick glass. The collision chamber has already been activated. It's now floating 6 feet off the ground. Dimitri stands below, and the controller in his hand is stained with blood.
I already obtained the current data on your eval while you were in the battle.
Okay. He raises a chip in his hand.
Once I insert this into the chip reader, the equipment can use its antimatter capabilities to completely neutralize your energy.
Although there's a gentle smile on his face, the hate in his gaze twists into something grotesque. Disgusted, I turn away and try to concentrate on resonating with the collision chamber's energy source. I can't resonate with it. How is that even possible?
Go. Return to where you came from. You never had a place in this world.
So that's pretty much the answer. That was in the chip test. I was correct, damn it. I knew it was him.
Humans who foolishly try to control a power as great as yours will only bring disaster upon themselves. The Chronal Rift catastrophe and the Wanderers. It was all because of our greed. We should have never created you.
Okay. So that's not my fault.
With the hands that stained this world in sin, I'll put an end to it.
Nah, not happening. I stand up while using the glass wall as support, yet vertigo hits me. Air is being drained out of the chamber. It literally. So y'all fucked up and I have to pay the price for it. The pressure suddenly drops and the air in my body rapidly expands. At this rate, my lungs might rupture before anything else kills me. I hate to admit it, but I feel like I'm getting a sense of deja vu. My body recognizes this feeling before my mind does. Muscle memory is sending me a warning. It won't be long until I lose control of my limbs. I won't be able to feel anything, and my strength, even my thoughts, will slow down and fade into oblivion. That was who I used to be. I won't sit here and wait to die. My thoughts are sluggish as I watch myself in slow motion. I draw my weapon. Struggling to raise my arm, I pull the trigger and cause an explosion. But the energy burst from my weapon is absorbed by the active collision chamber. It can convert energy into fuel for its power source. My vision blurs. Not only is my strength being drained, but my body is also becoming numb. The glass chamber reflects the cold laboratory lights. They sketch out fragmented memories. It's the same collision chamber that I was violently thrown into as a child.
Those monsters and that cosmic void in the sky, it's all because of you! You are this world's calamity. We should have destroyed you years ago.
I've experienced this before. It was him at that time, too. The contorted face of the young man begins to merge with Dimitri's weary, wrinkled face below. Then I lose my sense of direction.
Since that day, I've been the only one who is determined to destroy you. I failed before, but time proved to me that I was on the right side of history. I will finish what I started and atone for my past failure.
Yeah, killing me won't do that. This lunatic.
Be gone! Go back to where you came from! Just die already!
I refuse to let this maniac kill me. A powerful resonance resounds and builds within the chamber. It syncs up with the tremors deep within my heart. I desperately try to maintain control. I'm attempting to seal the weak spots the echoes create, but I'm fighting a losing battle. Yeah, you first. The resonance energy hums and shatters invisible chains. My consciousness breaks free from its physical cage, and my soul rapidly surges forth. My consciousness disperses with the energy bursts. Countless reverberations echo across this planet. And from deep space, a mysterious connection descends. My awareness gradually fades as my body feels weightless. The ethereal eye appears once more. It devours me completely this time. What am I? In boundless darkness, I drift through the cosmos. It's like I'm part of it. I am the cosmos. I see a planet on the brink of destruction, and the different paths it could take. Some explode like tiny fireworks before their life could begin. Others are further along in their journey. However, all of them perish. And at the end of their lives, each planet collapses inward. A tiny core takes its place. The one born from its destruction, the Regio core. It silently floats in space as energy stirs from its slumber. Cosmic strings resonate with it. Space-time twists and stretches. Everything and nothing has changed. The Origio core descends upon a planet nearing collapse. It's waiting for the end. And its own birth. So I'm guessing that's what she originally is. I could see what you meant by Big Bang Theory. Literal death and rebirth. All the sensations in my body disappear as the scene before me gradually fades into darkness. Suddenly, I hear a strong heartbeat and feel a warm power flow through me. It's a fragment from another place and time, yet it brings a familiar presence. Everything that was lost has returned to me. At first, they're just blurry images reminiscent of scattered, flickering stars in my mind. But as time passes, these images start to become clear. They slowly come together and form vivid, tangible scenes. Complete with sound, textures, temperatures, and even the faintest presence, they're real and full of life. Unfamiliar fragments connect into a single, unbroken thread. Those past experiences, emotions, choices, and missions. Once again, they cross the barriers of time and space. Carefully weaving themselves into the fabric of my existence, they become a part of me. Spatium and Origio, yeah. Well, she's still missing one fragment of the Spatium core, because that's in Ever's hands. Or at least the Far Space Fleet that was given to Ever. But then she got all the fragments of the ether core that she absorbed. And then the original core was probably the one that's fused to her heart to begin with, I'm assuming. True. Yeah, because they collected 3 fragments of it during the OG3 story branches. And then there was supposed to be the final piece of it in Homecoming Wings, but the Far Space Fleet got a hold of it and then handed it over to Ever. So she doesn't have all of it, but she does have like 3/4 of it. I suddenly break through the downpour of memories. My vision refocuses, and hi, Silas. The familiar black-red mist envelops the area. I'm shielded from the falling rocks and steel beams. Meeting my stunned gaze, Silas relaxes his furrowed brow. An amused smile appears on his face.
Nice explosion, little bomb.
Possibly. She could. Silas. I love how Dimitri calls MC a little bomb as more of like an insult or a term of disgust, and Silas is just like, nah, I'm gonna turn that into a term of endearment.
This place is collapsing. Give me your hand.
Okay. Say no more. The hand reaching out to me now overlaps with the memory of the same hand breaking through the barrier many years ago. Fragmented memories flood my mind, but there's no time to dwell on them now. I force my aching arm to move and grab his hand. Silas yanks me out of the wreckage in one fluid motion. He secures his grip on my arms as he crouches.
Keep your eyes open this time, kitten. Watch how we escape and remember it well.
Okay. This is this whole bit here specifically with Silas is what generally has like confused me most about this whole this whole story portion. Overwhelming power lifts him up. It manifests behind him like a fiend that crushes all obstacles in its way. Its wings have blocked out the heavens. We soar past the crumbling debris and fly away from the depths. Thunderous explosions echo below. Standing at the edge of the arena, I finally see the full extent of destruction caused by my uncontrollable energy burst. The entire central area has collapsed. Only a bottomless pit remains, its edges crumbling away. I leave Silas's side as that strange, detached sensation gradually fades. Dimitri, bound by tendrils of black-red mist, is thrown down before us. That's why she had the overlap, the same hand reaching for her. I'm just, like... Because from my understanding... The dragon Silas. Probably, yes. From my understanding, so Silas was... During the Chrono Risk catastrophe, Silas is the one that helped her get out of the Gaia Research Center to begin with. Am I understanding that correctly? That meant he was also a kid. Mentioned wings and flying. I'm like overloaded. Or past the crumbling, but yeah, fly from its depths. Like a fiend that, yeah, that is definitely a very the dragon Silas thing. Or even like just, or even archfiend. But at the same time, like, both his reveal trailer and I think his anecdote lead to him coming to Earth through the deep space tunnel or something. So that's what I'm confused by. Or like, I don't know if I'm probably misunderstanding things, like... Dimitri, bound by trendles of black-red mist, is thrown down before us.
Our deal is complete. Now surrender your soul.
The next part is why I said he specifically saying the word gladiator was very interesting. Yeah.
Monster!
There are two of us here. Who are you referring to?
His unfocused gaze can no longer locate his enemy as he desperately claws at the red mist coiling around his neck.
The terms of our deal haven't been fulfilled.
Oh, you made a deal with Silas, did you?
I only agreed to bring her before you. Foolishness and arrogance aren't valid reasons to breach our contract.
Silas violently grabs Dimitri by the collar. The mist swiftly coils around the former researcher's neck.
You underestimated how much she's grown. Look at you. Thinking she's still the little girl whose life you held carelessly in your hands. Like every gambler who overestimates themselves, you are not as clever as you think you are.
Your voice is distracting me from what you're actually saying.
I know who's behind the antimatter.
Let me go.
With a contemptuous laugh, Silas forcefully turns Dimitri's head to face me.
Get a nice long look. It'll be your last. And do your best to remember the person who brought about your downfall. Die with a smile for us. All right?
Silas. You're making me think of the song. And honestly, it's very fitting for you anyway. As Dimitri's screams and body are swallowed by a black-red mist, I turn my gaze to the center of the arena. One after another, muffled explosions resound underground. Too bad we won't be able to explore the 3 sections for my trinity. I'm upset. This place will be gone after today. It won't reappear anytime soon. The laboratory was never meant to exist. That was never meant to exist might hold a few childhood memories. I might have cried in some corner or laughed in front of a platform. Perhaps I made those researchers, who saw me as an otherworldly specimen, believe I was just a normal child for a moment. Or maybe none of that ever happened, but it doesn't matter anymore.
How much do you remember?
A lot, but it's all jumbled up. I ignore whatever happened to Dimitri and look at Silas. That deal you made with him, was it when I escaped from the research center?
Yeah.
Did you bring me here so I could remember everything? He doesn't look at me. Instead, he speaks as if he's addressing the darkness beneath his feet.
You would have done this sooner or later.
Yeah.
That's just who you are.
Mm-hmm. Then shouldn't you be worried about my power destroying you and this world?
Should I be?
I stare at his profile to emphasize my point. Right now, I can't control my power when it fully manifests. Assuming it happens again, everything here might be destroyed like my soul. With a slight smile, Silas shakes his head. He raises his hand to draw my attention to something. A familiar linkage materializes between our wrists and binds us together.
Sorry, but your soul doesn't have the privilege of leaving whenever it wants.
True.
I will keep you bound to me for all of eternity. Our connection transcends this place and this world.
Yes.
So, are you done looking around?
I guess there's nothing else to see. Silas nods and turns to leave. As his arm moves, the linkage forces our steps to be in perfect sync.
We're done here. Let's go home.
In the vast cosmos, my power has no starting point or destination. It appeared when the universe was created. It's a fundamental law etched in the fabric of existence. At some point, a force, weak yet unbreakable, began to bind me. And with it came an endless fall. In the majestic arena floating among nebulae, a boy and a girl stand. Soaked in blood, they're greeted by thunderous cheers. When it comes to killing wanderers, Silas and I have always have perfect coordination.
You're not going to team up with me this time?
I hate teammates who try to steal my points.
Then, what do you hate more? Teammates who steal your points? Or teammates who can't keep up with you?
You're so annoying. If you steal my points again, I'm throwing you into Tartarus.
Torturous, my love!
Okay.
Okay, he says. Give me your hand. We're a team now.
Yeah.
He's still smug, baby. He's smug no matter what age he is. But I don't know if he was a kid when he broke her up. Oh, it's yeah, possibly. My understanding is that he was like he is now. It is possible. He was born smug. Oh, thank you. The disconnected scenes flash by in a random order. Sometimes they're blurry and hazy, other times they're crystal clear. As time marches on, the deep space tunnel, vast and capable of tearing apart any form of energy, separates us. The memories dissolve into my current reality. Images overlap, and I recognize the figure before me, but now he's tall and imposing. So I'm still believing that this gladiator theme is definitely going to be some other myth at some point. He descends with his fierce pride. Below the sky, he materializes before me. In the destroyed laboratory, he silently stares at the collision chamber before smashing through its barrier with his fist. People were thinking that was going to be his third myth, and then they come out with Vampire Silas instead. I suddenly break through the downpour of memories. My vision refocuses. That familiar black-red mist envelops the area. Wait, did I accidentally start on the same chapter again? I don't know. I might have started on the same chapter. Oops. I think so, didn't I? So it should be this one then. Yeah, this seems about right. Yeah. Oopsies. In the timeless N109 zone, I fall into a deep, dreamless slumber. When I finally open my eyes again, it takes me a while to reorient myself. I stare at the intricate patterns on the ceiling for a long time before a single fact slowly dawns on me. I'm alive. As if a switch has been flipped, I finally become aware of my surroundings. Outside, the distant roar of gunfire and artillery resound while music plays nearby. Oh, welcome back, Shinobu. Didn't the Zoyan hunt end? Hi, Mephi! Mephi? What are you? He looks so good in this one. I sit up and look around. Mephisto is perched on the bedside table. He bobs his head under Silas's finger as like a chick pecking at grain. Why are you here?
Shouldn't you be asking that to the person who carelessly fell asleep?
Oh. I raise my hand, but don't see the familiar linkage. Massaging my temples, I realize my distant memories have started to blur with reality. How long was I out? Don't tell me it's been 4 or 5 days.
You would have starved to death in that case.
No, you can actually, I think, live longer without food. I would have died of dehydration. That would have killed me before starvation. Silas is lounging in a small armchair next to the bed. He's looking out the window. Several gemstones, 3 wine glasses, and a marker are scattered across the nearby cabinet, small table, and floor.
It's morning. And more
Hi, Rose.
importantly, it's been 3 days since the Zoean hunt ended. Overtime is almost over.
Okay. A terrifying explosion resounds in the distance. Seconds later, the windows rattle from the shockwave. I mean, we do need food, but lack of water is going to kill us before lack of food. The arena is in ruins. Why would anyone still fight to be its owner?
For certain people, that place still has important stuff. And with Dimitri out of the way, their battle will be more ruthless.
Silas's gaze is still focused on what's happening outside. His hair swaying because of the shockwaves. He's maintaining an aloof attitude. Curious about what he's looking at, I get out of bed and approach the window. But I can't even make it before settling into the small armchair. I nudge Silas so he can make room. What's going on? My whole body feels weak. It's like I've been thrown into space and had to orbit Earth 3 times. You didn't hit me while I was asleep, right?
Between the two of us, you'd be the one to do that.
Aloof, yeah, it's his default setting. It's a Philosian thing. Aloof is just their default settings. Did I hit you while I was sleeping? Silas holds up 2 fingers and glances at my right hand.
Twice.
I'm sorry. I had no idea. I was dreaming the entire time. Maybe I got too excited. Silas finally turns to face me. He gently takes my wrist and gives it a light shake.
Are you well rested now?
More or less.
Let's go then.
Mephisto takes this chance to sneak away, snatch an empty wine glass, and fly out the window. Mephi, where are you going with that? Silas stands and stretches before picking me up. Okay.
Time to eat.
A one-arm pickup, Silas? It better be. Hi, Luigi. Thank you. Treasure hunting. That's his bucket. Fair. You know what? I'll accept that. As long as my son isn't going to be drinking, he can use that as a treasure bucket. And also, partially, it is a treasure because it's shiny. It isn't until Silas makes me sit at the dining table that I realize just how hungry I am. I devour everything in sight until I'm stuffed. Strength gradually returns to my weary limbs, and I start to feel clear-headed. I slowly finish the last of my juice, and I carefully nudge Silas's leg under the table to let him know I have a question.
I see you're disregarding table manners, kitten.
You don't care. I was worse during our first meal together. Isn't it a little late to start worrying about etiquette? Something cries out near the window. Mephisto, who had been absent during the meal, taps on the glass and squeezes through the gap. He drops a dark-colored object into my hands. Probably gave him a couple of sips. How dare! We have done the pulls, yes, at the very start. I did. I was pretty lucky this time. It's nice. I'm happy my luck's coming back a little bit. What is this? A flash drive?
A biometric key from the Gaia Research Center.
I tighten my grip on it. Then what are those people really fighting over? Silas pauses as he holds his drink. It's as if he's unsure about how to respond.
We'll talk when you're more sober.
Silas. You're also one of the contestants doing overtime? When did you...
Luke and Kieran are more than capable of dealing with those fools.
The key shows signs of age, and someone has scratched off its identification number. It's impossible to tell which researcher served as its original owner. Possessing the key means having authority over the abandoned Gaia Research Center, even though it's nothing but ruins now. A wisp of black-red mist creeps up the back of my hand, forces its way between my fingers, and tries to take the key away. Silas. Silas?
That's my trophy. Give it back.
How dare you? You're just letting me look at it? Silas stretches his long legs to push his chair. He leans back against it and uses his index finger to guide the mist. It's still pulling on the key. Dismissing the idea of letting go, I clutch the key with both hands and lunge toward him like a sparrow drawn to a grain of rice.
Your theft techniques are getting sloppier by the day. Are you going to headbutt me to death before you loot my body? Sit.
I mean, I am. I'd have to move to the floor if you want me to sit more. Silas has me rest against him, and when he sees me still holding the key with both hands, he laughs.
You're a persistent thief.
Until you said that. Also, don't you want me to be greedy, Silas? Since you've already shown it to me, I can borrow it at some point, right? You're very generous.
You had a nice meal and are on your way to a full recovery. Yet the first thing you do is come up with a plan to steal my stuff.
I said borrow, not steal. I'm not doing that. He's not insisting on taking the key back, so I secretly breathe a sigh of relief and change the subject. I've decided to talk about my more recent dreams. I wanted to ask you something ever since I woke up, but you keep steering the conversation in another direction. I saw us fighting wanderers in some kind of interstellar arena. Do you know anything about that?
What else did you see?
He wants so bad for us to remember Silas. My gaze drifts from my hands to his shoulders, and then to the light, reflected from the wine dancing on the wall. I continue in a softer voice. We fought countless wanderers and monsters that looked like modified humans. Then we were the only ones left in the arena. The crowd went wild and screamed for us to fight each other to the death. It doesn't matter where you are in the cosmos. Every gladiatorial arena created by intelligent life abides by the same rule. There can only be one victor, so...
Either I kill you, or you kill me.
God, if they do that into a myth, I'm going... That is... Those... It's gonna be him having to kill her, and then he's gonna go scorched earth on everything else. They have to. We've already killed him in a myth. And died peacefully together in another. The next one is he's gonna be forced to kill MC, and then he's gonna go on a rampage and kill everyone else. My poor dragon. I sit up straight and touch the corner of his eye. I'm searching for that hidden color in his right eye. But when we faced each other, you didn't attack. Instead, you took my hand and asked if I wanted to escape together. That nebula was more chaotic than an abyss. I didn't see how it ended. Did we manage to escape?
What do you think?
Well, if it's a myth, then no. He brings his empty wine glass closer and presses its cool surface against my forehead.
If we hadn't, then who exactly are you looking at right now?
Silas, you know what we mean. This is another lifetime. We're pretty special, huh?
Speaking of which, you never doubted yourself, or worried about my capabilities for that matter.
Then you went through hell and back, barely escaped with your life, and arrived in the N109 Zone before it fell?
More or less. Have you ever considered that me landing in the N109 Zone wasn't a coincidence?
No. It's because of the Gaia Research Center? Silas remains nonchalant. I found some documents in the corridor of the old facility. The Unicorn Research Team, or rather the Gaia Research Center as a whole, was attempting to establish contact with Deepspace. The Unicorn researchers wanted to recreate a powerful cosmic energy source which existed within me as an ether core.
Do you believe what Dimitri said?
I believe him more than I don't believe him, but would there be anything that could potentially be untrue? I think for the most part he was definitely telling the truth, but his insanity might have had him be embellished a little more, maybe, or... But also he was telling things from his perspective as well. Yeah. At least half of it is true. Yeah, he was probably twisting it a bit, absolutely. Not all of it, but I don't have a testimony from anyone who knows more than him. Strip away the outlandish claims, and his message is actually quite simple. I possess destructive power. That you do. Trying to keep my thoughts from dwelling on Dimitri's fanatical declarations, I turn Silas's glass in my hands. Something weird happened in the collision chamber. I was about to lose consciousness. This planet, the starry sea above us, and the depths of deep space that are invisible to the naked eye, they all seem to have some kind of force that resonates with me. Were those things ether cores, or something else? Now, when I think about the deep space tunnel in the sky, I feel like I've gained an understanding that goes beyond what's currently known about it. It's not the source of all disasters. It's a bridge connecting us to civilizations more superior than humanity's. Maybe Dimitri wasn't lying. It's possible I have the power to destroy everything. Yeah. My thoughts traveled through that darkness and the collision chamber, and how I sank into an overwhelming strength. It's strong enough to erase an entire planet. What lies dormant inside me is powerful and uncontrollable. Suddenly, a hand grasps my chin. My gaze lands on Silas's disinterested expression.
When I pulled you out of the giant glass tank, you looked like you were in so much pain that you wanted to die. If it really hurts, then stop. Don't force yourself. And don't ever make that face again while you're at it.
I'm sorry. I looked directly into his right eye. The mesmerizing ether core within it remains tranquil, and my racing thoughts slowly calm down. You can always pull me back, right? Just like before. Whoosh. Are you mad? I didn't do anything. As I look at him expectantly, Silas stays silent for a moment. Then he appears interested. Grabbing my hand, he leads me outside.
No, but you slept for too long. I'm bored.
Okay. So where are you dragging me off to? Do you want to have some fun?
I'll help you get used to wielding devastating power. That way you'll be a bomb who doesn't always think about self-destruction.
Yeah, question is how much power can she get it, but yeah. I think she has, but what you do with that power, that too. We enter a familiar, dimly lit room. Silas helps me into the egg-shaped gaming pod. He puts the hologram helmet over my head. All an excuse so we can play a game. As the pod slowly closes, my body tenses. Silas taps on the glass. Although I can't hear anything outside, I read his lips. Now come, conquer everything in your path, starting with me. Okay. He could be such a child at times. Ever thinks that MC can handle being experimented on again. Yeah. Oh god, is it 3 chapters that are Zane's? Oh dear. Do we play the 3 Zane chapters? I'm expecting these are Zane chapters. Damn, Zane got, like, the most focus on here. Well, I just mean, like, finish off part 2 with the 3 parts here that are Zane, because once we finish chapter 2, I'll just stop for the day. Do it. Silas is so funny when he... Aw, little mom. Yeah. Well, I'm just gonna do these 3 parts. I cannot do these 2 chapters today. That's gonna be way too long. But I could finish up these 3 parts here. And leave it at Dawnbreaker again. After matching wits with Silas for 47 rounds, my heavy eyelids forced me to be the one to call it quits. Oh, wait, this one still has Silas in it, so... I slept so deeply that when I woke up, I found myself in my own bed. I had been moved there and didn't even stir once. Oh, sweet of him to bring us home, though. Was I really that exhausted? Or do I trust him too much? Both. And it's not too much. I mean, you can't trust that man with your life. I massage my throbbing temples as I recall the information I received during our break last night. Silas's curiosity was piqued by these mysterious antimatter weapons, and he decided to investigate their origin. Luke and Kieran were equally thrilled. They rubbed their hands together as if to say, "We finally have something fun to do." Given the usual efficiency of Anakias' leader, that mysterious hunter will soon cross paths with an odd little group consisting of a boss man, 2 troublemakers, and their crow. As for the key found in the ruins of the Gaia Research Center, will it unlock the secrets of a hidden past or take me down another path that leads into an unknowable future? Also, I'm looking back here. Which hunter? Is it the mole or is it Xavier? I wish, though. I wish Xavier could just meet with Silas. I think one always ends with a little more of the other person in the MS. Oh, Xavier's is longer than Ralph's? Okay. Family outing. Either way, it's what I have to investigate next. I look around the room and find every curtain has been drawn shut with great precision. Not even the smallest sliver of light can get in. My place got turned into a cave, basically. And only he'd do that. It's like, that sun's too bright, sweetie. You can't sleep in this condition. Oh, look at the snow. I walk to the window. As soon as I pull back the curtains, blinding light floods my vision. As far as the eye can see, a cold radiance has engulfed the city. A blanket of snow covers every building. It's snowing in Lincoln? Oh, I guess that's an unusual occurrence. Quite longer. Interesting. It would be so much fun if they could just, like, meet up in the main story. It would be so cool, but I don't think they're gonna do that. Unfortunately. For a while, I've been investigating my past and uncovering Ever's secrets. And now this ever-changing, precarious world seems to face an unprecedented crisis. Protofield disturbances, climate anomalies. Some say Earth's climate system has broken down and a disaster comparable to the Corona Rift catastrophe is imminent. Others claim Earth is on the verge of collapse. All tectonic plates will shatter, and thus human civilization will end. Yet among all these discussions about the end of the world, Earth's collapse, and civilization's downfall, what actually descends upon Lincoln is a silent snowfall that transforms the city into a pure white expanse overnight. Backtrackers, Lemuria, everything is starting to make sense now. What about the life on the higher plane of existence? The emissary of the divine? Well, that's just husband, of course.
Long time no see.
Hi, Tara.
Back from your leave already? Captain Jenna said you had some personal matters to take care of. Is everything okay?
Mm-hmm. For my administrative leave, only Jenna knew about my visit to the ruins of the Gaia Research Center in the N109 Zone. After hesitating for a moment, I shake my head and smoothly change the subject. I'm fine. You could say I went back home. By the way, have you heard of the term emissary of the divine before? It's supposedly connected to civilizations on a higher plane of existence. Among all the rampant doomsday theories, the concept of being watched by civilizations with higher dimensional beings is actually the easiest to understand.
It can mean a messenger who can communicate with godlike entities.
Even if they do exist, finding someone like that would be harder than finding aliens.
We have one of each. Funny you should say that, Nero. The sound of typing behind me suddenly stops. When I raise my head, I see Nero has come over to join the discussion.
And if those higher dimensional life forms aren't saying anything, well, even an emissary might not know they're one.
Nero is the biggest fan of an alien, actually. Yes, Zane doesn't know he's an emissary.
The next mass extinction might be just around the corner.
Nero silently rubs the area between his eyebrows. He's unconvinced.
Isn't that just propaganda spread by prototists to push for the development of protocore technology?
I mean, yes and no. Probably.
Not necessarily. In this vast, endless universe, who knows how many civilizations are locked in battle?
You're not wrong.
Our Earth might be the only surviving blue dot among them all.
Yeah. Amidst the ongoing discussion, my thoughts begin to wander. Maybe Ever thinks our civilization is already approaching the limits of biological evolution. Pursuing the transcendence of evolution to counter this supposed crisis, that might be their true objective.
As a side note, there were strange omens before the 2034 Chronorift catastrophe. A polar night was present for 3 consecutive days.
And wouldn't you know it, we did have another polar night last year. While conversing, everyone unconsciously turns to look at the heavy snow outside. It falls as if descending from the cosmos itself.
Regardless of whether Earth falls apart or the world ends, as long as the subway runs and wanderers exist. We need to fulfill our duties as hunters and protect this city.
You're so right, girl. Unusual is the correct term for the snow. Yeah, because they would cause a big fight for MCs. Well, this is main story. They're not. She's not in a relationship with any of them, you know. And they all kind of know of each other's existence in some sort of way. I just had my whole life turned upside down. But yeah, everything is fine, Tara. Nah, the idol banner is so good. They are. They all have at least the smallest bit of possessiveness to them. And we love them for it, of course. It's 5 p.m., and a lecture titled Life's Boundaries is underway in Lincoln University's largest lecture hall. Aside from medical students, students from other departments have taken a seat to listen. In the packed lecture hall, the speaker stands. His back faces a projection of a beating heart model, and his authoritative voice is steady. Yeah, look at Caleb and Zane. Them have a possessive tendency. Yes.
Life itself is not endless.
What can I say? At this moment, my favorite Zane memory is still Fragrant Possession. Possession is in the card title, and he's like blatantly showing off his like subtle possession. I love it so much. Very much for that the other has contact with MC. Yep, exactly. Professor Lee's so hot, look at him.
Life and death, health and illness. These seemingly opposing concepts maintain the balance of life itself.
I'm locked into this presentation. An inquisitive student raises her hand.
But with today's medical technology, we can potentially do gene editing, cellular regeneration, and even human modification. If immortality becomes achievable, why should we still accept death as the end of life?
If we set aside morals and ethics, these technologies could make immortality possible. But this also means that our goal in the medical field has shifted from conquering disease to conquering death itself.
Yeah, that's a little too far. He needs to wear his glasses more often. Like, seriously, he hardly wears them in memories, and it's so sad. Zane's gaze sweeps across every face in the room, his tone remaining calm as usual.
To conquer disease is to extend life, but to conquer death is to control it.
He looks good in all the glasses.
Can we still call ourselves humans after being modified and losing human characteristics? How do we even define human existence?
Hushed discussions fill the lecture hall. Zane looks toward the back as someone quietly opens the door. It's just me. The glasses stay on. You're so right. A familiar figure appears. She quickly slips into the back row, her coat leaving a trail of melted snow on the floor. It's wife! He gotta like extra impress now. He quickly shifts his gaze and continues with his previous point.
Life can be extended, but the cycle of life and death should not be controlled.
You're so right, Dr. Zane. After the lecture ends, Zane is completely surrounded by eager students. I sit in the back row and wait as students file out behind me.
Did you see the news? How could they accuse Dr. Zane of disregarding human life and abandoning his patients?
How dare!
They're saying he has no ethics.
How dare could you accuse him of such a thing?
It all started when some government official's kid got diagnosed with protocore syndrome. They tried to use their family connections to pressure Dr. Zane into prioritizing their surgery.
Sorry, it sucks that your kids got protocore syndrome, but that does not give you the right to jump the line. Sorry to say.
But he refused and went to treat another patient who needed more urgent treatment.
I'm joining you, Violet. I'm ready. Dr. Zane put a nightlight in his bedroom so he can get some sleep. No! He deserves to get some sleep. That's my Dr. Zane. Ladies, get your own. Yeah, we just want to talk. With whoever said that, we just want to talk.
Oh. So that's why they're spreading all those nasty rumors about Dr. Zane online. What a piece of work.
Disgusting. As the students' conversation fades into the distance, I stop eavesdropping and nod in quiet agreement. Spotting a few reporters approaching the lecture hall, I catch Zane's eye and wave. I silently mouth a sentence. I'm here, Dr. Zane. Zane glances in my direction, nods, and makes his way through the crowd of students.
That will be all for today. Someone is waiting for me.
His wife is waiting for him. Hell yeah, we protect our doctor husband. Why'd you take your glasses off, honey? I mean, you're still incredibly handsome. His eyes are so pretty. Man's hypnotizing me. I need to stop looking at him. So glad that the text box are down here. After helping Zane dodge the reporters, we leave the university and stroll through the snow-covered streets bathed in evening's golden light. You're good at making complex topics clear and accessible, Dr. Zane. If I were a few years younger, I'd sneak into your lectures every day.
Really? What was the second key point from the third section?
I don't know. I was too busy looking at you. Faced with Zane's knowing smile, I sigh and turn to walk in the opposite direction. Zane's hat, oh no. I'm ready. Ooh, congrats, Alexi. My bias. I can't help it. We all got it, but most of us got a bias. This one's mine. Can you blame me? Look at him.
Where are you going?
I'm sorry, Zane. I need to find a time machine so I can hear your brilliant lecture from start to finish. 3, 2... Before I can finish my silent countdown, he grabs my hand.
Come back. I only saw you arrive near the end of the lecture. The time machine must have not been invented yet.
Uh-oh. I'm not ready for anything that comes next. They're all gonna make me cry, I know it. Coffee in hand. Ew, coffee, it's hot chocolate. I sit down on a roadside bench as Zane hands me a weathered envelope.
Here's the information you requested.
A wax seal on the envelope is still intact. The documents themselves have small creases. Exchanging documents while sitting on a bench. We're like those secret agents trying to save the world in the 008 movies.
Given what you've asked me to investigate, it is certainly a secret that concerns the fate of the world.
Of course, it's my trinity. It's gonna, like, I'm gonna have, like, countless bricks thrown at my face. I vaguely remember Zane mentioning Dr. Noah's Arctic expedition research, which might be connected. The cryptic patterns etched into the key seemed to point toward the traces of a primordial civilization.
14 years ago, a research team ventured into the Arctic to study life's boundaries. They made an unexpected discovery in an ice cave.
They gotta have the reference, but not completely steal, you know?
According to the surviving documents, the pictographs they recorded in the ice cave bear a striking resemblance to the patterns on the biometric key. Some members of the expedition team mysteriously disappeared. Others joined the Unicorn research team.
Of course.
Dr. Noah has a photocopy of the expedition journal. It's incomplete, but he hopes it can help you.
Thank you. Signals from Deepspace, the ether core, the key. The clues form an intricate web in the darkness. It stretches across the boundaries of time and space. Almost unnoticeable, each strand is being woven into place. They're waiting for that singular moment when everything is taut. Please thank Dr. Noah for me. How is he doing? What about Pi and the others?
He and the animals are doing well. You remembered to ask about the animals, but have you forgotten something?
Huh? It dawns on me. Do you need a special attention too? Of course he does. He's such a needy snowman.
Do I look invincible to you?
Oh, Rain. Thinking about how rare our meetings and calls have been lately, I'm so sorry. I've been neglecting my husband. I feel a twinge of guilt. Yeah, he is our needy snowman. So how has Zane been lately? Have you been sleeping well? Do you still have nightmares?
I'm doing well.
No. Let me squish his face. For some reason, my words elicit a soft chuckle from Zane.
You've already made time to pick me up after class. And since I'm on my way to work, why don't you walk with me? You can do it as you head back to the Hunters Association.
Okay. During this whole update, this man thawed my heart and snuggled his big self right on in there. He did that the moment I saw him. Squish. I mean, yes. I did just say squish his face. I didn't say which part of me I'm squishing him with. He's almost like a cat who's got no attention. You need to decipher it with the look he gives you. He makes it easier as time passes as well. Traffic is at a standstill during the evening rush hour. Fortunately, Axo Hospital and the association are within walking distance, so we decided to continue on foot. Snowflakes dance through the streets as the intersection's traffic light turns red. The flow of vehicles stops. Pedestrians pause on the sidewalk, their heads tilted upward as they wait. They watch the massive holographic display flicker above the intersection.
Ever has officially launched the Fountain of Ate initiative.
Go away, Ever.
In addition, we urge all citizens to stay safe while traveling. If there's an emergency, please seek immediate assistance from the evil police or Deep Space hunters.
Something happened at Azure Square in Imperial Ring Park. They're saying the Alterum appeared or something.
Oh.
No wonder the news keeps telling us to be careful lately. Having wanderers around was bad enough. Now we have to deal with the Alterum too.
Alterum.
With one disaster after another in this godforsaken world, maybe it should just end already.
I can't help but stifle a laugh. As the light turns green, traffic and pedestrians start moving again.
And for our final story, a medical controversy surrounding protocore syndrome has drawn widespread public attention.
Boo! Stop! How dare you! Do not slander my husband. Our doctor's healing or killing, and the future of protocore syndrome. These sensational headlines drift past my ears in quick succession. Despite being at the center of this media storm, Zane doesn't even glance at the screen. As he shouldn't. Don't let it bother you, honey. It's not true. We know it's not true. The news keeps using that same stone-faced picture of you from Axo Hospital's website. It's basically decades old at this point. Exactly. He's our soft baby.
What? Are you tired of looking at it?
I never get tired of looking at your face, but seeing your little 2-pixel smile and your little squinty eyes squinting from the smile, it makes me so happy. I was just thinking, if Dr. Zane had smiled even 1 pixel's worth in that photo, then maybe these rumors wouldn't have gotten so far. I mean, right? Like, even his, 1-2 pixel smile, come on, look at the warmth in his face. The baby seal was it for me. Aww. Means he is holding back at first, and when he does trust you, he will exactly. We love you, husband. Ignore the haters. This is how he hooks you. Zane tilts his head, as if he's playing along. He shows the tiniest hint of a smile. That was there for like several minutes now. But no matter what challenges or criticism you face, nothing seems to shake your decisions or judgment.
What about you? Although you're not saying anything, I can tell something is on your mind. If it's a long story, well, this path might be short, but we can always turn around and walk some more.
He's like, screw work. I want you to tell me everything. Nothing ever escapes his notice, huh? After hesitating for a moment, I tell him what happened to me in the N109 Zone.
Those monsters and that cosmic void in the sky, it's all because of you!
Dimitri, get out of here.
You are this world's calamity. We should have destroyed you years ago.
Oh, get out of here, Dimitri. The Gaia Research Center, the Unicorn Laboratory, the Collision Chamber, and the Spatium Core I absorbed into my body. That man's final moments, filled with resentment and rage, remain vivid in my mind. I'm constantly reminded of one thing. I don't belong in the world that I thought I knew so well.
So what you're saying is that they almost put you down in the N109 Zone.
Yes. You didn't have to phrase it like that. He wanted to dispose of me like it was some kind of medical waste. Zane's lips curve into a slight smile as he tucks my cold fingers into his coat pocket. I'm walking down this path now. It's strangely surreal.
Are you more lost now? Or more certain?
At this moment, I don't know. I'm confused as fuck. I don't think I'm more certain. Shut up, you're dead. Yeah, Dimitri, you're dead. Quit talking. Just proves that money doesn't bother Zane. Exactly. That he cares about his patients, not about the money. I mean, yes, money is nice. No, he cares more about the well-being of people. Want to munch. Yes, well, I'm gonna throw my arms around him and give him a hug. Honestly, I think I'm more lost. Well, my existence feels too strange. It's almost unreal. But does my existence mean anything in this world if I don't have my power? His hand warms my fingertips, and I gently squeeze it.
Any identity is just a role we temporarily play. It doesn't encapsulate the meaning of one's existence.
I love that he's just casually holding our hand right now, like we are actually married.
Even without the identity and responsibilities they assign to you, you've been living just fine.
What if I end up destroying this world one day?
Give me a heads up before you do. I'll make sure to use up all my vacation days first.
Have you not heard of Doomsday? His tender moment, MC? This man does not care about the end of the world. At the last intersection, our brief walk quickly comes to an end amidst a crowd. After we cross the street, we'll return to our work and face the challenges that life has in store for us. I remember when he used to be anti-PDA. Exactly. Well, it's not really anti-PDA. It's more in a way that if he did get his hands on MC, he just wouldn't. He'd be a little too expressive for public. So he just had to hold back, you know? But yes, now he's found the line of how much affection he can show MC in public. God, I'm just now thinking of business trip. Yeah, let him book his time off. He does have big feelings. He has many feelings. I probably will save it for his birthday, but we've got to play business trip again. It's so good. A wave of sadness washes over me because we have to say goodbye already. I forced myself to smile. Let's do our best, Zane.
Wait.
Yes? Just as I take my hand away from his, he catches it again. He doesn't want to let us go. Then he pulls me closer, and I'm almost completely enveloped in his coat. Looking down, I notice he's carrying his laptop bag and a simple, understated gift bag. He takes out a scarf from it. A soft fabric gives off a gentle, warm glow under the streetlight. Zany! Today's not even a holiday. Why do you have a gift for me?
I didn't have a good excuse. But after hearing about your rather fascinating origin story...
He just wants to give us a present. He wants to make sure we're warm. He slightly leans down and carefully wraps the scarf around my shoulders.
Let's call it a celebration of your arrival in this world.
A mix of uncertain emotions wells up inside me. They gradually melt away with the warmth of his touch. Did you find time in your busy schedule to knit this scarf, Dr. Zane?
I picked it out. Is it not sincere enough?
I love it, thank you. He raises his hand to smooth my disheveled hair. The snowflakes that land on his forehead slowly melt away.
Whether it's ever or something else, the path you've chosen will be full of challenges. You'll encounter many people with ill intentions. But more importantly, you must be confident about your own choices.
Right, Violet? Ugh, this man.
There are certain things that you can never take back.
In the vast expanse of snow, neither of us take a step forward. Then my first correct choice for today must have been seeing you.
Thank you for choosing me.
I do have that save, thank you. I probably let out the exact same sound when I first heard that. Scene. This is why they paired Snowcrow together, the way they both reassure her. I know! And they do it so differently too, and I love both of their approaches to it. I know I'm late, but I'll always choose you. Don't let Raph catch you saying that. With 10 seconds left on the green light, he waves goodbye with his back turned before walking into the snowy, dusky blue twilight. I watch his figure disappear into the distance before tightening my grip on the documents that stick out like a sore thumb. Looking around the bustling intersection, I'm surrounded by a constant flood of noise and information. It seems every sound and flash of a screen pushes people toward their next split-second decision. With this key, I might finally unlock the secrets from 14 years ago. They all involve the ether core, or rather, my own secret. I take a deep breath and turn toward the street that will lead me to the association. Yes, don't disturb Xavier. We gotta let him snooze. Raph told you to do it. Heavy snow falls steadily as darkness settles earlier than usual. Standing tall in the heart of the city, Axo Hospital remains brightly lit as always.
Are doctors healing or
Hi,
killing?
Grayson!
Exposing the dark truth behind Axo Hospital's division of cardiac surgery? What kind of ridiculous headlines are these?
I know, right?
Oh, please. Dr. Zane has plenty of connections. He's treated everyone from the mayor to gang members. Besides, Axo Hospital has plenty of friends in reputable media outlets. If it comes down to a media war, no one can predict the winner.
You don't appear to be very busy.
Oh. Hi. Let them gossip, Zane. He's just upset that he wasn't involved in it. I poked Xavier while he was sleeping and he told me to cut him some slack since he only got 5 minutes of sleep last night. Oh, that might have been my fault. He was in bed with me last night. There ain't no problem. I love seeing me some Grayson and Yvonne. Everyone instantly straightens up like soldiers at attention once they hear a familiar voice. Nervous, they greet Dr. Zane.
Grayson, contact Dr. Joel at Shansha Hospital and ask him to send over the files for those Protocore syndrome patients. We need to develop a new treatment plan for the patient with abnormal symptoms in bed number 12. They were transferred from the ER.
Got it. I'll contact him right away.
We might see more cases with abnormal symptoms. With patients being frequently transferred from the ER, everyone needs to be on call.
Yeah, you got the glasses on everything. No wonder he's sleeping this whole time. I've been on the game. Yeah, they just read in glasses, I think. After methodically delegating the remaining tasks, the staff watches as Zane disappears down the hallway.
Dr. Zane's composure is something else. He is not that much older than us, too. How is there such a huge gap?
His soul is much older than his physical form, that's why.
It's like the difference between gods and mortals. We can only admire him from afar.
I mean, that too.
Come on, let's get back to work. The best way we can help Dr. Zane is by doing our jobs well.
Hi, hubby. My goodness, 2:30 a.m. Zane gets into his car after finishing his work. A notification pops up on his phone. The hospital director approved his application for the medical research project. His phone rings. Zane glances at the screen. It's Dr. Noah.
Zachary just called. He said you want to join the Fountain of Atay research project?
Do you?
Yes.
Oh. This isn't surprising to Zane. He can already imagine the two Axo Hospital higher-ups discussing the matter.
Thank you for convincing the director, Dr. Noah.
When are you leaving?
Tomorrow.
You decided to do this after returning from Mount Eternal?
Silence fills the air in response, but the answer is already clear.
You make decisions surprisingly fast whenever it involves that incident.
You can't really blame him for that.
I can't tell if the past is a chain that binds you or a force that drives you.
Both. Zane lowers his gaze, his expression remaining perfectly unfazed. Not a single hint of emotion appears.
Perhaps it's both.
You're still young.
I know my husband.
Not alone in this world. Don't try to shoulder everything by yourself.
Before hanging up, Dr. Noah purposely lets out another exaggerated sigh. Zane lowers his phone, its light slowly becoming dim in the heavy darkness of the night. Have a good night, Rose.
With so many people behind me, I should be the one walking ahead, yes?
Just did a 10 pull in the rerun. Got nothing but, oddly enough, 7 out of 10 cards for Zane. It's a sign. It's gotta be a sign then. It's gotta be Zane next. At 3 in the morning, a lone car glides across the wet streets before coming to a stop in front of Otosio. I'm gonna just guess that's what it's called. The store employee has just flipped the sign to closed, but when they turn around, their final customer of the day greets them.
You're just in time, Dr. Zane. 1 minute later, and we would have been closed.
I'm sorry for coming in so late.
Zane is an exception to the closing rule.
I'll have 1 sea salt chiffon cake and 1 dark chocolate hazelnut brownie. Both of them to go.
Aww.
Yes. For the next month, could you please deliver 1 dessert each day to this address?
A whole month?
Because he's gonna be gone on his to the Founder de Bate project, so he wants to make sure we get sweets every day.
You can't do it?
We can. It's just that you've already reached our highest tier for award points. We can't give you anything else right now.
We don't care.
Are you going on another trip, Dr. Zane?
Zane nods.
Please deliver the new menu items when they become available. Thank you.
Don't worry. I wrote down the address. Let me just confirm the customer's name one more time. This is the young lady, right?
Yeah, that's me. Hell yeah, I'm spoiled. Yeah, Xavier better not take it a hard pity the way friggin' Raph did to me. Goodness gracious. As he places the dessert on the passenger seat, he notices the snow has already accumulated. It's about 1 inch deep on the road. The car radio broadcasts tomorrow's weather report. Overcast skies with heavy snow again. Experts have yet to determine the cause of these unusual weather patterns. Zane lowers his head, opens his recent contacts, and carefully writes a message about his departure. As he imagines her reaction, he's embraced in a reverie, his features softening with a gentle tenderness. Oh, stop this man. He's too cute. After sending the message, he opens the notes on his phone. The most recent entry was made at 4 a.m., the day before yesterday. First dream. The second dream, Mount Eternal. The third dream, Mount Eternal, William. Now, why are you going so sad now? No! Fourth dream, chocolate potted jasmine gravestone monster. 14th dream, too fragmented, I can't remember anything clearly. I wonder if he's having dreams of his other lifetimes too, outside of Dawnbreaker. Ever since he returned from Chancia City, these nightmares have appeared more frequently. It's as if fate is sending him omens. Trying to ease the dull ache of fatigue, Zane massages his temples. He turns off his phone, tosses it onto the seat, and grips the steering wheel. True, this is King of Angst. The windshield wipers sweep away the snow, but the snowfall grows heavier by the minute. He can barely see less than 50 meters ahead. When Zane finally makes out the two white shapes as a mother and child stumbling along, his car is already dangerously close to them. Oh no. He jerks the wheel violently to one side. The tailgates cut arcs through the snow, and the car crashes through the wave-shaped guardrail. It comes to an abrupt stop in a strip of green vegetation. Terrified, the mother and her child fall. The kid in her arms is covered in crystals and resembles a twisted glass sculpture. And the darkness pierced by headlights, Zane sees something approaching the pair with slow, deliberate steps. Its breath is warm, its presence screaming danger.
Stay back!
It wears human clothes, but there's nothing human about this creature. Crystals have consumed most of its massive body that's hunched over. Strange growths are still pushing through whatever is left of its skin. Its face is twisted into a grotesque expression. Its pupils gleam an eerily dark blue. Each step it takes makes the ground tremble.
Stay away!
With trembling hands, the woman covers her child's eyes.
Don't be scared. It's okay. Don't be scared.
Aster trying to mess with it, probably. No! Inside the car, Zane's nerves suddenly tense as the ringing in his ears, which has subsided, violently returns. Sharp spikes grow from the ice materializing in his hand. Zane raises his arm and aims the icy thorns at the monster. The color of the night silently encroach. Excuse me, I wasn't done reading. The color of the night silently encroach into this power. It's like death itself is waking up from a dream. As the monster raises its hand towards the mother and child, a cold gleam suddenly cuts through the air and pierces its chest. Fragmented ice blooms from the monster's chest and almost covers its entire body. The woman looks up in shock to see a figure step out from the car. Moonlight illuminates his cold, almost mechanical gaze. As the monster lunges forward, a thin blade of ice instantly materializes in his palm. Sleek like the wind and emanating deadly frost, it flies toward the monster's body in the blink of an eye.
Mommy.
I'm sorry, kid.
It's okay. Someone's here to help us. Just hold on a little longer. Stay awake. Promise me.
Amidst the shattering of ice crystals, everything seems to freeze in time. The monster falls to the ground and snow flies everywhere. Obscuring all visibility, a white mist appears. A violent gust of wind howls and sends ice crystals toward the motionless woman. Still dazed from the recent brush with death, she stares ahead. From the blizzard, footsteps approach. Each step echoes and is like the tickling of a countdown.
Please, save my son. He hasn't turned into a monster yet. He won't become one of them.
It does seem like it, yeah. Tall man blocks the car's headlights and casts a shadow over the mother and child before him. Now he's really looking like the freaking Grim Reaper like this. The woman shrinks back in fear, and the chocolate slips from the child's trembling hands. It falls onto the snow.
Saving him would be pointless.
That's not our Zane speaking.
How dare you!
Ignoring her anger, Zane bends down to pick up the chocolate and holds it out to her. Ice crystals fall from his fingertips. Landing on the chocolate's wrapper, they melt to wash away the blossoming bloodstains.
He's beyond saving.
No! He hasn't turned into a monster! He's still alive!
Heart-wrenching sobs slice the darkness as clouds once again obscure the moon. Zane's silhouette quickly dissolves into the snowy night. Well then, that leads us where I've been sitting for like the past year. Damn, Zane. Okay, now we're on to new material. Finally. Look at this man. You know, I should check that. I don't think it is. No. We'll download both parts. I can't wait for the carrot. So you can know what I'm talking about. Yes, it's going to be next time. Well, after Caleb's birthday anyway. Next stream is going to be likely not going to be until next Saturday, which is Caleb's birthday. So actually, what I wanted to think of is decide what memories to play for Caleb, aside from his 2 birthday cards. There'll be his new one. We'll go through No Return Night again. Probably more thinking, because we haven't done Hidden Waves or Endless Summer yet. And then there's all of these. God, I got so many. Yeah, I'm thinking of probably doing his other 2 standard lunar cards. And then there's like all of these. We have done exclusive Aftertaste already. Yeah. We won't be able to do all of them probably, but we can do a couple of them. Decepted Solitude, yeah. I believe that was a promise card. I think we might do this one. Kind of wanting this, and probably Chasing Summer too. Have a good night, Angel. Thank you for joining. Yes, it's 26th birthday. Yeah, it seems. Yeah, Hidden Waves, Endless Summer. Deceptive Solitude and Chasing Summer, we can do those ones. Plus his birthday cards. Hopefully we can get through all those. It'll be good to get through a few more of his cards. Because he's the most behind, I think. I'm trying to decide if we have time to get through the Entwined Shadows cards. I haven't done the New Promises yet either, no. I don't think the Entwined Shadow cards are that long, are they?
Oop. Are you starting to feel bored already?
I haven't even done the Lingering Gates ones yet, oh no. Nothing there. Still when they were trying to figure out the proper lengths for the cards, yeah. I probably got another hour in me. So that should be able to get through them. Maybe. Do Zane's. At the very least, we do Snowy Serenity. I've been waiting so long to do this card. I'm so happy I finally have it. A metaflux storm breaks out in the polar region. Zane, who is on a business trip there, loses contact with me. Oh no! Well, I guess we're going to go find him then. This metaflux storm in the Arctic has lasted for 4 days so far. It's also the 4th day since I lost contact with Zane.
Raise the barrier strength to the maximum level. Has the metaflux detector been set up over there?
The hunter who's leading the team stops at the mouth of a snow-covered mountain pass as he directs the construction of defenses. He glances at me.
Our branch has rules. We can only take precautions on the outer perimeter for any storms above level 7. We cannot approach them.
The blizzard fiercely strikes against my goggles, blurring my vision. Still, I keep my eyes fixed on the fortress-like building on the opposite side of the mountain. I'll be fine by myself. The person I'm looking for is over there.
At the Protocore energy converter? It was built during that great battle in the Arctic and abandoned when it ended.
Oh god.
Why would anyone go there?
Of course that's where he went. Because he participated in that battle. Yeah. As I speak, the mountain trembles. Snow rises from the opposite side and rolls down with a rumble. Zane! The metaflux detector's readings instantly hit the maximum value. I can't wait any longer. I step out of the swirling blue energy barrier.
Stop!
You can't stop me. The Arctic's branch's rules don't apply to Lincoln hunters, and this is a matter of life and death. Even if you're going to punish me, I'll accept it as soon as I bring him home. Grimacing, the leader stares at me from behind the energy barrier.
By going there without any help? Are you trying to get yourself killed?
Reckless is my middle name, buddy. After a moment, a mechanical sleigh dog, pulling various pieces of equipment, slides in front of me. The hunter turns around, not giving me another look.
Communications team. There might be signs of life at the storm's epicenter. I'd like to submit a request for a special rescue unit.
Yeah, me. I immediately get on the snowmobile and speed toward the fortress's gate that's half buried in the snow. Yeah, we're not going to leave our husband. How dare. I don't think Zane is coming home for me. No! Currently 28 and I'm not guaranteed. Oh, I'm so sorry, Jay. I should have realized it sooner. Zane might be in the Arctic because something was about to happen. A week ago, on the day I sent him off from the airport, I should have known. Yawning, I sit in the airport's departure hall's cafe. I'm bored.
Order 775. Please collect your order at the counter.
A guy pushing 2 puppies and a stroller passes before me, and I can't help but turn my head to look. Baby?
Your eyes are practically glued to them. Stop that. They won't be yours no matter how long you keep staring.
Can't we adopt a dog, Zane?
This includes but is not limited to those inside and outside the stroller.
What belongs to me, then? A hand rests on my head. I'm forced to turn my head and meet Zane's gaze with mysterious depths. I mean, I suppose we did kind of adopt a dog. We got Chi-Chi.
The hazelnut latte is yours.
Oh god, why are you in this outfit again? Please. Well, the answer is correct. It's not what I expected. I take the cup from Zane. You don't typically ask me to see you off when you're going on a business trip. Is there a reason why you want me to accompany you for breakfast today?
Should I take that as you not wanting to see me off?
Hey, now, I didn't say that. No.
I don't know when I'm going to return to Lincoln. It's possible I won't be able to ensure you have breakfast for a whole month. So while I'm still here, I'll make sure to supervise you as much as possible.
I do need a Zane, because I did not have breakfast this morning. After breakfast, Zane and I arrive at the security checkpoint together. We stop at the same time.
I'll have to board the plane soon. Let's say goodbye here.
Okay. Alright. I'll leave once I see you go in. Zane doesn't usually like to have long goodbyes. I thought he'd be on his way already, but suddenly he turns to me, opening his arms for a hug. Consider me running. Don't ask questions, MC. Give him a hug.
Isn't this normal?
Yes, it is. Give him a big hug. You usually don't even let me see you off at the airport. When did this become a thing? Despite saying those words, my feet unconsciously move forward. Yes.
Yes. But we can make it a thing now.
Yes, we can. I wrap my arms around his waist and press my face into his chest. Yep, just smush him between them titties. You've been so proactive in the days leading up to this trip. Are you afraid I'll forget about you?
I am. I'm terrified, actually.
Zaney, I could never. Take care of yourself in the Arctic.
You too.
At the end of our long hug, Zane's voice rings inside my head. Inside my head? In what? Wait. Okay, rings in my head again, so I guess I wasn't that far off. His slightly serious tone makes me tense. I knew something was off. What is it? Zane straightens his posture, but his arms are still wrapped around me. Is it important? No, you me. I watch as Zane reaches into his coat pocket, pulls out his car keys, and then places them in my hand.
Could you drop off my car at the car wash on your way back?
Okay. Seriously, Zane? That's it? Zane chuckles, and his hand once again rests on my head.
It's almost time. I need to go. You should also head back.
I press my face between your moves. As I watch him pass through the security checkpoint, I slowly walk to the exit. Yet for some reason, a nagging feeling lingers in my heart. I have not, Jay. I know it's a crime that I haven't played it, but I haven't. I can't help but look back again, only to see Zane, who's been watching me for who knows how long, waving at me from behind the glass door. Zane didn't seem too busy during those first few days at the Arctic. He responded quickly to my messages. Unfortunately, the peace of mind I had was shattered 3 days ago when I got a video call from him. Zane? Perfect. I hold my phone up to my face, but all I can see on the screen is a corner of the ceiling. Zane. Hi, is that you? A fluffy little head appears and nuzzles the camera a couple of times. My baby! It is! Did you miss me? The camera shakes a bit and Zane's face appears on the screen. Let me say hi to my son, Zane.
Yes, he did. He couldn't eat or sleep. He rolled around on the floor because he missed you so much.
My poor baby. It's just you and Pi? Where's Dr. Noah?
He's busy cooking in the kitchen. He won't let me help him.
Oh no. Glad I asked because I almost said something. Good, you did ask. Whatever you said, I would not have understood it anyway, probably.
Therefore, I can only prepare for tomorrow's work.
Zane's gaze shifts to the side. After a brief period of silence, he looks back at the camera.
I need to tell you something.
That you love me and miss me? I love you too and miss you too. Having been fooled at the airport, I lift my chin in a dismissive manner at the screen. It must be serious, right? Let me guess. Did I tell you something, or...
I might not be able to respond to your messages starting tomorrow. I'll be busy for 3 days.
You know what? That is important.
I can't say much because it's related to the research project. However, I'll call you the moment I leave the base.
Okay. Zane says calmly, but it takes a moment for his words to sink in. I didn't expect that. It's rather sudden, don't you think?
These circumstances are special. I hope you understand.
I do.
Zane, dinner's ready.
Oh, hi, Dr. Noah.
All right, I'll be there in a moment.
Zane turns his head and answers. Before he can say anything, I speak first. Don't keep Dr. Noah waiting. Hang up and eat.
All right. You can end the call first.
Zane, stop. I nod, my finger hovering over the button to hang up, but I hesitate. I'll hang up then. No, you won't. My finger reluctantly moves to the button again. Yet before I can press it...
It seems you still have something to say. Why don't you tell me before we hang up?
he is that type of boyfriend. You can't catch me hanging up first. My thoughts are carefully stirred, and my feigned indifference turns into me being awkwardly flustered. That I don't have anything to... I mean, make sure you rest well when you're at the base. Eat as much as you can. And I hope you'll be able to come back early. Your I'll hang up now. For the third time, I move my finger toward the bottom of the screen.
Wait.
Oh. Zane moves closer to the screen.
I also want to say something.
Okay. The lingering sound seems to travel across a vast distance to strike my heart.
I miss you too.
Zane! Stop it! Doc Noah in the back room watching. He's just standing there like... And if I cried, Zane, please. You say sweet things over the phone, but secretly head into the eye of the storm. Oh, when I find you, I won't let you off the hook. While reminiscing about our last video call, I entered the nearly collapsed protocore energy converter. The frigid air's coldness sweeps into my bones. Meanwhile, the damaged devices around me and metaflux particles are sealed under a layer of icy blue frost. These... Did Zane's evil? Oh, jeez. A loud noise suddenly resounds behind me, and ice completely cuts me off from the outside world as it seals the entrance. I calm myself, for I can only head deeper into the tunnel in this darkness. The temperature has already dropped below freezing, and even though the wanderers are encased in ice, their cries can still be heard. I thought it was a kaboom too. As I worry about Zane's safety, the whole building suddenly shakes, as if hit by a strong force. I slip and fall into an area covered in ice spikes. Well, that's not good. The frost on my eyelashes is heavy. I struggle to open my eyes. However, I see a lot of strange ice sculptures. Inside each one is a wanderer that has yet to form. Sharp ice spikes quickly approach me in an uncontrolled manner. Meanwhile, a figure whose body is half frozen calls out my name. Is that... Zane! A towering wall of ice rapidly forms behind him, sealing away a huge, intimidating silhouette.
Don't come any closer.
Oh, baby! Ice arrows that should have been aimed at wanderers fly past my cheek. The intense energy fluctuations makes me feel as if my heart is about to break. I can't remember what happened after that, but after countless icicles fall to the ground, I get up and run towards Zane. The icy blue frost seems to have covered his eyes as they reflect my stumbling figure. Before the area is completely frozen, Zane and I manage to escape. We arrive at an underground shelter with each other's support. My uncontrollable heartbeat slowly calms. When I come to my senses, a first aid box is in my hand.
You need to tend to your arm. Can you do it by yourself?
I lower my head and notice an ice arrow lodged into my forearm. Holy shit, okay. I notice Zane is sitting against a far wall away from me. Frost still spreads from inside his collar and his sleeves. He really can't control his evil right now. With a bit of force, I pull out the ice arrow. Then I go to Zane's side and take his hand. This man gotta be feeling so bad right now. Can I... Game, let me go over to him. Okay, we're autoing. Thank you. I don't want him all frosty looking. It's so sad. That's... Although I've seen him lose control of his evil before, he's never let me get a closer look. The frost isn't just covering his skin. Tiny, sharp ice spikes grow out from his own body, piercing him. Zane. Zane, you... He forces a smile and brings a finger to his lips.
You can scold me all you want. After we leave here, alright?
This always happens. And you owe me big already. A cold finger caresses the side of my face.
Didn't I say I'd call you once I got out? Why did you come here alone?
You haven't said anything for more than 3 days. And without you, there won't be anyone to make sure I eat breakfast. The harsh words that were about to leave my mouth turned into me slightly shaking my head. I lift my arms and hug his shoulders. His body shudders slightly. I'm not sure if it's because of the ice spikes that are growing from his body or something else.
You might get hurt. It's possible I won't be able to control myself. I'm referring to my evil.
You should stay quiet while I'm still pitying you. Amidst our tangled breaths, his arms hesitate for a long time before finally wrapping themselves around my back. A while ago, someone promised me it was the last time I'd have to worry about him.
It's not serious. I'll survive.
I knew it. You're better off not talking. After a moment of silence, I hold Zane more tightly. Do you feel better now?
I do. I'm okay now.
As my gaze sweeps over him, the frost covering half of his body seems to back away from my touch. Huh? Could it be? I use my evol, and the ice recedes more quickly. He's like, no, please don't do that.
What are you doing?
I'm helping you. Zane, my evil can help you.
Impossible. You must be seeing things.
Nuh-uh. His tone suddenly turns cold as he pushes me away. But it actually worked. Look! I grab his wrist and our resonance faintly ripples out. It's more obvious this time. The ice spikes shrink back and melt.
There will be a price to pay. It's not as simple as you think.
As soon as he finishes speaking, a piercing cold sensation erupts from my palm. My heart cries out as if I'm being stabbed. Yeah, unfortunately, you're just absorbing.
No.
Zane quickly holds me and lifts my body onto the hospital bed.
Using your evil to control the backlash is dangerous. I don't want...
I told you to be quiet. Here you go again with impossible and you must be seeing things. The pain in my heart gradually subsides. I take my head and sit up at the edge of the bed. Or shake my head. When will you finally say something I want to hear?
I want to protect you. Dragging you into a dangerous situation is the last thing I would do. I don't want the person I like to get hurt.
Scene. The person I like might not feel the same way. The person you like? Yeah, the person you like might not feel the same way. I don't know what she's saying. She always wanted to protect you as well.
Really? I shouldn't have let you see me like this.
Face it with you, unless you say you don't need me.
How come? When we were apart these past few days, I was always thinking about you. Whether or not you've been eating properly, taking care of yourself, and if you would be upset if we never saw each other again, you occupied my every thought. If I hadn't been missing you, perhaps I wouldn't have struggled to hold on until you found me. I need you. I have never denied that. It's just... It's not the kind of need you think it is.
Oh, we know what kind of need. We know what kind of need you're talking about, honey. Oh, we're going for that deep kiss, honey. Oh, I see your ears.
If I must say something now, then I'm glad you're here.
No, I'm right where I need to be. I don't need to breathe. It's overrated.
Are these what you wanted to hear?
Yes. That and more. A storm rages outside the protocore energy converter, and after an indeterminate amount of time, we finally get a signal from the Arctic hunters coming to our rescue. They concluded from subsequent investigations that this Mudaflux storm was powerful enough to create an unimaginably large wanderer. Unimaginably. It reminds me of that silhouette behind the towering ice wall when I saw Zane.
What are you
Thought
thinking
his
about?
thumb was in her mouth. I mean, we could replay it. I still gotta give him a gentle kiss. We're wondering if you just stuck your thumb into my mouth. That's what we're wondering here. Not complaining. Zane's voice drags me back to reality. We're both lying down on the couch, snuggling, I hope. I was thinking about Mount Eternal. It only happened a week ago, but it feels as surreal as a nightmare. I turned to look at Zane. Oh, right. I was too busy this week to check up on you. Shouldn't you take care of yourself more?
You were just being strict with others, but not with yourself.
You do the same thing. Before Zane can continue his retort, I grab his wrist and start looking at it carefully. When Zane tries to pull his hand back, I take this opportunity to sit in his lap, as you should, girl. Don't move. I'm not done yet. My gaze moves up. I only feel relieved when I see those ghastly wounds have healed.
At times like these, I'm glad you're not an actual doctor.
He tenderly holds my hand, and I look into his eyes. For a moment, that familiar gaze takes me back to that frozen world. The worry I suppress several times before surges forth. I look away.
You have questions. However, I won't be able to give you definitive answers to them.
But why? Since Zane has noticed my concerns, I hesitate for a moment, but I decide to speak. I still want to know what happened in the Arctic during those few days when we lost contact with each other. He lowers his head and gently caresses the back of my hand. He thinks for a moment.
It's related to the battle at Mount Eternal from a few years ago.
Mm-hmm.
What actually happened at the time is something I've been trying to understand.
Zane's tone is soft, yet it carries itself with a determination I've never heard before. Will you be going back there again in the future? He looks at me without saying anything. But in the silence, his hand that's holding mine gives me a reassuring warmth. Okay, I'll stop asking. Otherwise, you might say something like, I'll survive again. I don't want to hear it. I move off his lap and sit back down next to him. Girl, why? No, stay there. I know very well he's made up his mind about this, and I'll always be by his side.
To be honest, I was never good at saying what people want to hear.
I think you're lying. You are quite good at that, actually. You better practice in the future, then. No wonder he's so good at it. He's been practicing, then. Thank you. The once gloomy sky suddenly brightens, and we're showered with an endless stream of sunlight. Long shadows are cast on the floor.
The sky is clear now.
Now we get to back at him.
Hey.
Yeah? What?
It's nothing.
No, you tell me right now.
I'm just very grateful you're here. By my side.
Stop! I know, this was the perfect time to play this. Ugh. It's gonna make his frickin' story part so much more painful. I can maybe play one more. Maybe. I don't know, that still took me a while. Is it the star or the fish? I want to play both. Raft? Are we gonna play Raft? I could do a poll if you want. There we go. Also, I probably don't need my pinned comment anymore. We're not playing the story. And I'm just gonna run to the bathroom really quick. So I'll be right back. Bruh. Well, this doesn't help at all. Come on now. 50-50. I'm going with a spin the wheel then. Let's see if I can. Yeah, let fate decide. Let me get this pull. Let's see if I can add it in. Window capture. Spin. Wheel. This one? Yeah, there it is. Okay. Maybe not have it so big. I don't know. There's good. Everybody can see. Okay. We spin the wheel. Gonna be Raffy. Woo! Let's go. There we go. Fishie for the win. Excuse me. Oh, you were the last one to come home, but like I said, you're gonna make me giggle, blush, and kick my feet. I can't handle its face, stop it. I will think of it countless times, like the moment a butterfly touches the stamen of a flower. Hi. Oh, he's over at our place for once. Since when does this happen? Lincoln City's 8th face painting contest is now in full swing. Face painting? Oh. Our current matchup is Riley versus Raphael. It's currently 8:30 p.m. We're about to enter the final round.
This will decide the winner. So, if you mix goose yellow and cyan, what do you get?
Why does his voice sound so different? I don't know, is it just me? It'd still be cyan.
Wrong. It's flame algae green. I win.
Why does he sound more nasally than normal? I know his rap is so... Rap's voice is so high in this. In the claw machine, yeah, it can happen. I guess this is just like Raph's voice sometimes very early on in some memories. In some of the earlier contents. Possibly. Raphael, vibrant colors painted on his face, triumphantly brandishes his paintbrush and approaches me. I hope I painted a little kitty nose and whiskers on him. Okay, it does become green, but when it lands on the canvas... While he's not paying attention, I quickly pick up a paintbrush, dodge his arm, and pounce on him. It's cyan! Caught off guard by the sudden attack, Raphael fall... That's a typo. Raphael fall onto the floor. I think you forgot an S in there in fold.
You can't just change rules without saying anything.
He sounds... Translation error. He literally sounds like a different person. He swiftly grabs my wrist, but he continues to struggle one last time. Raphael! Stay still. Let me paint.
Fine. I won't move.
Okay, that sounds a bit more like him. Oh, you... Look at his... Look at the pouty face. He does sound like a teenager. He sounds a decade younger than he should be. Oh, I love his little pout. As succumbing to my authority, he obediently lets go and turns his face away. For a moment, I wonder if I'm seeing things. And out of the corner of my eye, something on his collarbone flashes. No. Currently, I'm lying down on Raphael. The blue paint on my brush covers the splotch of goose yellow on the side of his face.
After analyzing over 20 underwater artifacts that were brought back from scientific expedition, the results conclude that Lemurian's eyes were highly evolved.
I'll hug him now.
They can tell the difference between 300 million colors.
Isn't that
Truly,
nice?
The pursuit of romance and spirituality is in their nature.
Oh, we know. We know. Someone can see 300 million colors, yet he still dragged me into playing this game. I'm being bullied here.
Sure, but like, even with the ability to see a lot of colors, I still can't beat you. Some people are just so hard to bully.
I let go of the sore loser who's currently sighing. I hand him a wet wipe. What kind of green is that flame algae thing you mentioned earlier? Its name is weird.
Please. It's the lightest shade of green coming from algae when an anglerfish swims past it.
There you go. He sounds normal in this sentence. I mean, still early Raphael, but it sounds like the rest of early Raphael. You're right, Jay. Brat before he became Brat Tamer. He had to lure us into being comfortable to Brat as well before he could just embrace his full controlling nature.
Also, I was the one who named it. Simple, yeah?
Oh, have you? What about the other two shades? What are they called?
If I were to name 300 million colors, I'd get really tired. Only the colors I like get names.
Ain't fair. I know, it's bad timing every time. I gotta look at something while I'm pausing and not speaking. And every time I do, there just so happens to be something that makes me want to spit out the water. Raphael's finger touches my cheek and then gently wipes away a bit of paint that wasn't cleaned off properly.
You read.
Me read? Meow. I opened his hand. Are you just casually using my name? Where's the payment for my copyright fee? If we were to say Raphael, who obediently let me paint his face that day, was a graceful loser, he's not. Then what he's been doing recently can be considered really weird. Raphael, there are sticky rice cakes on the table. Feed... We are unknowingly using the bond on him. I'm so sorry, Raph. I don't like using it. The subtle tip flash when he leans forward. This shirt's very nice. Before I can finish my sentence, a hand puts a chunk of sticky rice cake into my mouth. Me. Actually, people's names are able to be copyrighted. If using a name for business, yeah, that's... Obviously, she's kidding, but that is still good to know. Hey, yeah, your ultimate bias is always gonna just, like, mess up your brain. Did you eat something bad recently? You're strangely docile. Raphael remains unfazed and says nothing. He nonchalantly touches his collar as if trying to hide some— Raffy! Speaking of which, I've been meaning to ask, what's that thing in the middle of your collarbone?
Have you ever seen a glowing birthmark?
Well, people don't have glowing tattoos either.
It's a mark unique to Lemurians.
Okay.
Anyway, aren't you getting a little bit too comfortable ordering me around?
I might have an order which I recently changed to experiment. I try my best to pay attention equally. I'm curious to what you changed it. Yeah, you're, again, a Lemurian. You could have glowing birthmarks. Exactly, yep. You can't get rid of the sass. I don't know. My mouth has a mind of its own. Raphael, I'm thirsty. I want a glass of water to be exactly at 37.5 degrees Celsius. That is way too warm of water for my tasting. Please use your set of abstract art themed mugs too. Thanks. And he's gonna do it. Scowling, he leans in and pinches the corner of my mouth. He not scowling. Look at him. He's amused.
Excuse you. Names matter. You can't just, like, throw them around, you know.
Rubbing my cheek, I move closer and whisper in his ear, MC. But I love throwing them around. Hey, Raphael, why don't we go bungee jumping tomorrow?
Take that back, you monster. N-O. No. Nuh-uh. Nope.
I picked Zane first instead of Xavier. I got Zane. Picked Xavier. Raphael came home. Guaranteed me Xavier. Nice. That's a fishman. It's the weekend the next day. The bustling streets have been filled with people since this morning. Raphael's sports car stops nicely at the intersection, and the car's roof moves back. He better be driving. Obviously, he's gonna be driving.
This red light is taking forever. Can't believe we need to wait here for 150 seconds.
I know. You just want to go speeding down the road. You want to act like Silas. He would love the N109 zone for that. He definitely has a few. He has at least 3. Probably 4. This suit's so nice. Now I want to go and count how many cars he has after we're done here. Because I think there's like quite a few cars in like his 4-star art. Plus the one from his solo. The moment he finishes his sentence, there's a sudden commotion from the people on the sidewalk. A couple is standing at a street corner. The man presents a beautifully wrapped bouquet to his girlfriend, who has been waiting patiently. The girl looks incredibly surprised, and the onlookers cheer and gasp. Wow. Without realizing it, I also echo their sentiment. Rev. Raphael lazily takes out a pen from his pocket and pulls my hand. What are you doing? I immediately realize what's going on. He's drawing a flower on the back of my hand. Stop it. You actually carry a pen with you.
I just forgot to take it out of my pocket.
Oh, I'm sure. The places the pen tip touches are ticklish, and the fingers that Raphael has been holding feel warm. Oh, you're giving me flowers.
Does this not count?
You know it counts. I open my island and Raphael is now a girl dad. He is a girl dad, though. Remember to improve your sincerity next time.
Okay, I'll leave a mark on you first. So if we get separated later, it'll be easy to identify at the lost and found.
I can think of a few marks you can leave on me, Raph. And we know MC loves marking you in return, so... Aw, that's cute. Slender petals spread out on the back of my hand, and the golden strokes shine faintly under the sun. What kind of flower is this? Having grown accustomed to Raphael's way of doing things, I let go of my hand. Bear to me. You're more likely to get lost. I should also leave a mark on you. I snatch his pen and draw a smoking fish head on the back of his hand.
Is this a pot with steam coming out of it or something? Or are you saying you want to have hot pot for lunch?
MC can't draw for shit. How can you mistake a fish head for a pot? Is my drawing really that bad?
It's round and has 2 handles. What else could it be if not a pot?
Hey, let's go! Don't stare at your hand while you're driving. I quickly make him look straight ahead. I think he'd actually feel bad if he found out what she's trying to draw. 2 blocks later, we finally arrive at our destination for today. A private botanical garden that's styled like a courtyard. This is lovely. Hello.
There are several greenhouses in the back. The owner built it in collaboration with a charity specifically for the breeding of endangered plants and insects. Over the years, they've worked together with many famous public figures. Since then, the attention and donations they've received have increased.
Nice.
Also, the current state of many species has improved in terms of overall survival.
Good. To let more people appreciate the beauty of these creatures, the owner plans to slowly open this place to the public. In addition, the reason why Raphael was able to get an invitation and be one of the first visitors is because he's one of the garden's long-term partners.
Good afternoon.
Hello. Raphael presents the invitation. With the conspicuous pattern on Raphael's hand, the staff member couldn't help but do a double take.
Sir, can you tell me what this pattern is?
Oh no. Jay. I was holding back to say that his hands look so fucking good. We're hive-minding right now, like, he looks so good. He and Zane both have, like, the best-looking hands. That's saying something, because all 5 of them have very nice-looking hands. Oh no. Raphael lays his hand before the staff. Well, we can start with the wrong answers. It's not a pot.
Your invitation has been verified. Both of you, please come in.
He's not even gonna try. He's like, I'm not getting involved. Here you go. Please go in and have fun. Raphael turns to look at me.
Tell us the answer, or else he's gonna lose sleep tonight wondering what it is. Just saying.
I don't think he is. I push Raphael. No, he won't. I follow Raphael, and we walk along the stone path in the garden toward the back. A flower-scented breeze greets us. Under the dense tree canopy, vines that with different colors, different colored flowers sway in the wind. This place is gorgeous. Raphael says nothing. I turn to see him fixated on the pattern on the back of his hand. Stop staring at the pot already.
Oh, so it really is a pot?
No. Of course not. You're just making my head spin whenever you open your mouth. Yeah. Seeing my angry expression, Raphael finally takes my hand and heads deeper into the courtyard, content. He leads me past many flower beds, the flowers themselves in full bloom, until we stop in front of a very ordinary-looking garden. My sight is filled with the sapphire flowers on the big flower beds, their long petals gracefully unfurling. From light to dark, they present the different colors like ocean waves under the sunset. Is that... I lift my arm. This flower looks very much like the one Raphael drew on my hand. The flower you drew?
Yup. They actually went extinct 20 years ago. The technology of that time couldn't preserve it. We could only watch it fade away from this world.
His gaze falls, as if to gently stroke a flower's petals.
Later on, a biologist came up with a solution. Using previously recorded data, they were able to reconstruct it. I don't know the details, though. They tried really, really hard to explain it, but it was all science mumbo-jumbo.
Yeah, that's something you'd say.
I did understand the most important part. Even though they reconstructed it, there are small differences between this species and the one that went extinct.
Yeah. That's not surprising.
So it's a unique existence in this world. A species that never existed before, you know?
Raphael stops in front of a cluster of flowers and squats down. He quietly waves at me.
Come here.
Okay. I bend down for a closer look. 2 butterflies are resting on the center of the flower. Are they?
Shh. Don't disturb them.
I'm sorry. Their nearly transparent wings flutter. In that brief moment of their wings flapping, it's as if a unique silvery gleam flows onto the petals.
Amazing, right? A painter's brush and a photographer's camera can't reproduce the awe these colors bring to people.
Considering how much space Raphael takes up as he's squatting in the middle of the narrow path next to the flower bed, with his hands on his knees, a person can't really move around. They're reminding us this man's just as big as the rest of them. He's all limbs. Yet he's so immersed and focused. It's like he's witnessing another world in that shimmering light on those butterfly wings. It's one I can't see. Can eyes that have seen 300 million colors still be amazed? Raphael smiles, his eyelashes trembling like the wings of a butterfly.
And that's why this world is wonderful.
Holding hands, we walk along the path perfumed with floral scents. Raphael is half a step ahead of me.
It won't be just flowers. There will be a day when all life goes extinct. What will you do in the last moments of your life?
I would solve as many unanswered mysteries as I can. Like how the dinosaurs went extinct, or what exactly is inside a black hole. And how to reassure myself in terms of being unique to a person.
Is the third question really that hard to answer?
Jay. Best answer. What about you? As he's about to speak, a butterfly flutters over from who knows where and lands on Raphael's shoulder. Raphael, don't move. Surprisingly, Raphael freezes and stands where he is. I'm sorry, honey, I don't mean to use the bond. His eyes are filled with confusion. Baby, I'm sorry. However, the butterfly only rests on his shoulder for a moment before quickly fluttering to the flowers. Aw, it just flew away. He rubs his neck, turning his face a way to hide his expression.
Let's keep walking.
For reasons I cannot answer on YouTube. Under the interlacing trees' shadows, clusters of flowers peek out, their fragrant scent permeating the air. The soil and humidity of each flower bed vary to nurture different flowers. I can't name most of them, though. Aside from studying art, I never thought you'd also be interested in these public welfare projects. It's good to learn something new about Raphael today.
I'm more than just interested. I have the honor of being one of the sponsors for their research. So, as a token of gratitude, they're letting me name this species of flower.
This is like... He's done this twice now. He gets to name a flower. You mean...
Sadly, I don't know anything when it comes to names. And recently, you've been the one to name my paintings.
Aww.
Why don't I just leave this mission to you?
I mean, I suppose he can't name a flower after us twice. What mission? We're naming a new species. Don't you think this is very important?
Take your time. They're not in a hurry so long as a name is submitted within 6 months. Doesn't this also count as giving flowers? I'm pretty sure I'm sincere enough this time.
What did you just say? In the corner of the courtyard hangs a swing, and across from it are white orchids that occasionally attract butterflies to their petals. I sit down on the swing. Raphael holds the swing rope entwined with a flower-covered vine.
I said...
His gaze shifts to me, but whatever he's about to say dissipates, as if my eyes also hold some stunningly unique colors.
I said, you should really think about the name for that flower. Since once it has a name, it will belong to you. All forms of life have the same beginning, but their names make them special.
I have to say, everything in the background's moving at like 2 pixels. I don't know why.
You see, a name is the most effective spell in the world. When you call someone's name, in that moment, an invisible bond is formed.
Stop it. The heard a name can be a cage. Once it's spoken, the door is closed. Leaves you trapped. So if the flowers belong to me, will you also be mine if I call your name?
You should try it yourself, you know.
Rav. Too busy staring at his face. Fair enough. I just noticed the flowers are just twitching back and forth.
Yeah, something has changed.
Ravi.
Nope, not here. Not here.
The way he's speaking so softly.
Do you know what this means? I'm allowing myself to be trapped.
Love.
And to answer your question, in the last moments of my life, I'd immediately seek you out to find all the answers I need.
Raphael leans in for a kiss. The trembling in my chest is subtle, urgent and unbearable. It almost feels like this illusion will cease. My heart is a nest for millions of butterflies that flutter to and fro. It thrashes around, almost bursting out of my chest. But I don't know the questions he wants answers to. If it's about the universe's mysteries, the origin of all things, or life and death, how can I answer him before my heartbeat completely stops? Is this one kiss enough? I'd marry him too, Jay. Again. For a third time. My breath is stuck in my dry throat, and even the butterflies in my peripheral vision are taking flight. And this kiss is like the moment a butterfly lands on a single petal. As the sun sets, two elongated shadows are cast on the garden's stone path. Are you saying the moment I call your name, our bond will take effect? But I've called your name so many times already. Why is today different?
A Lemurian bond shouldn't be taken lightly.
I know. Oh, I get it.
Get what?
Should I do it in the same way as before? I carefully ask.
You didn't understand anything. You're just a silly girl with a bad memory.
So as long as I call your name, you'll do whatever I say, right? MC, no.
I told you that's not how it works.
Stop it. Since he's not cooperating, I decided to do an experiment and find out the answer. I can't walk anymore, Raphael. Carry me.
Oh.
I mean, when he bends down, that beautiful mark appears again. It glows faintly from where his collar is partially open, and the light seeping through the leaves shines down on it.
Get on.
Are we getting a piggyback ride? I don't move, instead opting to pinch his cheek when he leans in. Raphael, you're a silly little kitty cat.
Nice joke. How could I possibly be a... meow?
Yes. What do you mean? No. Oh, that's sad. I'm sorry. That line is very nice, but meow. Names really are useful. I tilt my head and smile at him, but his gaze unwittingly rests on his lips. Or my gaze. Oh yeah. I mean, I am constantly staring at his lips.
What?
A kiss? It's nothing. It's as if my thoughts are being read. I continue to push Raphael as we walk, pretending nothing has happened. There are countless colors in this world. Many of them don't have names, and colors with no names tend to be forgotten. The same can be said about people. If you don't know their names, they can also be forgotten. Soft petals glide past my fingertips. I lift my head to look into his eyes, hoping to find an answer. How dare you, game? I know, bingo card, I know. Have I ever forgotten you?
Oh.
As the words fall, Raphael suddenly stops in his tracks for some reason. The moment our gazes meet, a fleeting look of surprise flashes in his eyes. And after a long while, he slowly smiles. He reaches out, forcefully tapping my forehead. Don't.
Who knows? When these butterflies pass by the flowers, they won't remember their names either.
Raffy.
You asked a lot of questions today. It's like you opened Deep Philosophical Musings Volume 1.
Before I can even inquire further, Raphael lets out a long, exaggerated sigh and turns his back to me.
But while your question got an answer, mine hasn't.
Raphael shakes his hand, then looks at the pattern on the back of it.
What is this thing?
Take a guess.
I'm asking because I can't figure it out.
Alright, I'll tell you when you can't sleep tonight, since you'll be thinking about it. Uh-oh. I'm sorry. We made him upset. Pretending to be angry, Raphael walks ahead of me. I have no choice but to quicken my pace to catch up. It's a strange Fishie, you dummy. Well, that had a bit of pain there near at the end. Like, how dare you, game? Why would you do that to me? These cards are so good. What the fuck? It really sucks. I feel like I should do Xavier's. I don't want to leave him out, but I'm tired. It's getting late, and I haven't had a proper meal. Hi, Zany. Buddy can wait. I'm sorry, Xavier. I'm so horrible to my bunny. two Xavier's card before Caleb. I can't do that. It's just it's an exclusive Caleb stream. I can't start with Xavier. I can't do that to poor Guga. Before...
What do you want me to write? A love letter? If you're willing to accept it, I'll write one.
Zane! You can't say that! You already made me cry over a love letter, damn it. How about this? We do Bunny's card before going into Zane's death and rebirth. How about that?
Interestingly enough, when I'm pressed for time, I tend to do my calculations on paper.
I currently have a love triangle on my island with the kids. Oh no. Star Apple's kid who has a crush on the kid Xavier was fighting. Oh no. Is Xavier going to beat up his child's crush? Of course.
Let me see your handwriting. Write whatever you want.
Yeah, I think I'm all done for the day. Oh, I'm so happy to finally be done all of the main story that I have actually played. Now it's on to the new stuff. Oh my goodness.
Who says doctor's notes are like chicken scratch?
I mean, yours is chicken scratch, Zane. We've seen your handwriting. Alright. Thank you, everyone, for joining the stream today. And I hope to see you all back for Caleb's stream. Oh god, Zane, what's going on with your... Find out about the carrot. Alright.
Someone dozed off again.
Say goodnight to Zane. No, thank you. See you later. Have a good night, everyone. I'll see you later.